Everything is now ready to go. Salutations, class, and welcome back. We are about halfway through our incredibly busy week, and beginning with the second half here, we have ourselves an evening of Mechwarrior online. Feel free to join whenever you'd like, or drop whenever you like. I'm really just planning on playing this game that, I'll be honest, I miss for just a few hours here, and anyone's welcome to be a part of it at any time. Of course, you all know how technologically demanding this game is, so that means we have to say goodbye to the actually rigged Xander for. Wait, no. Last stream we actually did okay, didn't we? You know what? I'll try with the smaller window first. Wait, why is that showing my desktop? I hit the wrong button, that's why. You know what? Actually, I think we had the model rigging working last time. There's been a few instances where I haven't been able to get a good frame rate. So let me just set that up then. But instead, this time, we are going to be using a frozen character model and a smaller window. There we go. So I had my window space to where it would work if I was at a lower resolution. Okay, now I think everything's ready and in order. So, I will be appearing in our Discord real quick. And since this is free for anyone to join at any time, if you'd like to join into the Lance, go ahead and pop into the voice chat on Discord, or otherwise, just mention so in the chat. And a warm welcome to everyone here: Leviathan, Vampire, James, Malius, Kayla. Glad to see. Oh, wait, I'm twice. I can't remember what we did last week. Did I have the model? Regardless. I see Malius is already online, so I will create that group and pop out an invite. Last week it was offline. Wait, yeah. Last week it was offline. The week before. I can't remember 2 weeks back. You have chocolate and painkillers ready to fight God. Doesn't. Well. No, chocolate would be different. Chocolate's for easing emotional pain. Painkiller is for physical pain. Unprecedented levels of science. Well, if I did bring him in here, he could be down there to represent the little scrunko. Look at him. He's just peeking up there. No, but if it was just the cat model, I would. But it is a little creepy having me twice. Especially the haunting contrast. Anywho, let us and tomato, and let us begin. Good old Xander Turing, indeed. Avid's not here yet. I can play whatever mech I want, since they did say they were going to force me to a Mogus the entire time I'm doing this. You know, we haven't had enough time to try out the summoner, so let's go ahead and do exactly that. Leviathan, shall I wait on you, or are you signing in now? June. Hard to believe it was that long ago when we last played. Chocolate should ease your emotional pain as well. Very well, doubling it up. I just realized it's gotta be weird for Mal here, given that he's in both the Discord and the stream. There should be... Hold on. Mute the stream to avoid echoes. Very responsible. Shouldn't there be a Fugi for the entire chat here? Ah, Mal just doesn't have anything for, Fugi, which would make sense. It's mostly there for a lot of the VTubers trying to do their collaborations. We have no response yet from Leviathan, so I will go ahead and ready us up for a drop. She'll be with us shortly. Scoot. Back forward again. Yeah, Skrunko was really demanding attention earlier. He does this thing where he demands attention, and by doing that, he'll come over and he'll stand on his hind legs and reach his arms up and gently dig his claws into my thighs while I'm trying to sit. So obviously I have to pick him up and put him on my chest, but then he'll just stand on my chest and make it very, very hard to see the screen. Yes, he does want love, but he tries to occupy my entire cone of vision as he does. And I think I sated his needs, because right now he's just a little curled up ball on the floor. You know, I'm actually kind of tired of the new HPG, but it seems that's where everyone wants to go. I liked the old version more, to be honest. HPG it is. I suppose the newer version of the map is better functionally, but it still feels weird. Also, their little videos here still haven't been updated. So a lot of those promo videos still show the old versions of the map. Even the loading screen here. He's just too precious. I love him. Ooh, in celebration, I should bring out the Mad Cat too. It is painted after him, named after him, and shaped rather spherical, also like him. We have Mechwarrior on the enemy team. I always try to come for silly or funny names. Magic Pain Glove. Haven't heard of them. Then again, I haven't been playing too often lately. I see a lot of names rotate around. Okay, yeah, I am getting a choppy frame rate. So that's actually why I had such a good time last stream, and that's because... Pause that. VTube Studio sadly is actually demanding a lot of my resources. So, you all get to see little Skrunko Xander again, so I can have my actual working frame rate. Oh yeah, that's way smoother. Should be a fun build. We have all the short-range damage here. Now, we do need to get in hugging distance for it to work. Indeed, meet ya boy, Xander Turing. Got a lot of folks spotting targets pretty responsibly. We have an urban mech standing up there in the front lines right ahead of us. That is a large laser boat I cannot contest with. Mostly I should be doing what that urban mech is doing, and hunkering myself down on the front lines. So I'll see if I can navigate around and behind while we're here in cover. After all, the Summoner is one of the more mobile heavy mechs. Nope, they can still see me. Not really a safe way for me to get into proper position, but I am on the maximum extent of his range. And not a single one hit. Far too low to the ground. Still should have most of my face obscured by that wall. Prana is shooting us from around the maximum range of his lasers, so it's not going to hurt much. Ah, still missed. Ooh, here comes the 4SP. Yeah, he took a lot of damage in his attempts to trade with us. And that should have put a huge hurt on him. Surprised I didn't get that much ghost heat from that interaction. I should be boiling right now. Well, so far, looks like we're having a pretty clean sweep. Yeah, come on. I ain't scared of you. Looks like our... Oh, different guy. That's what you get for shooting me with large lasers. At least I'm sure that was him trying to snipe me. Let me at him, Mal. I got this. Oh. You got this. Scary, isn't it? Okay, I like the Summoner. This is turning out to be a very fun build. And that's game. I forget if we're having ghost heat from all these SRMs. $41, not bad. I do see your point. Magic Pain Glove got over 1,000 damage, which I still seldomly am able to break. So, very scary. And appropriately named, I might add. Alright. We must celebrate the Scrunko. And him making us 20 minutes late for stream. Did I miss him? There he is. Yeah, a lot of that coming from all the damage he put out. I guess this is kind of the best build I can put on here. go ahead and check those skills, since there might be a few more points I'd need to put in here. We'll definitely want range, especially for those autocannons. And I'm actually sitting pretty on a pretty large stack of sea bills right now. Accordingly, I think I will get myself a little bit of premium time redeem. Oh, wait, it's currently active, so never mind. Yeah, we already have 1 day active. Scrunko time it is, in the Madcap Mark II. An invite going out to Leviathan, since I see you're online right now. As weird as this UI is, well, it's hard to make a UI that has enough stuff for a game as complex as this. But a few quirks I do like about it is that you can see your entire friends list whenever you go on to doing a stream. Not a stream. Go on to doing a group queue.
Hello. Oh, I appeared very tiny on your screen.
Oh, because that's the entire crowd. Hold on, let me see if I have the one specifically for you. Oh, that is the one specifically for you. Why are you so small?
Very small.
That's weird. Yeah, because I have the browser window, and it's significantly larger than your actual image.
Weird.
Don't know if Fugi's having some issues. Did you ever, update to the newest version? I know they did that like 3 months ago or something. They had like a 2.0 that they made.
I don't think I did, no.
That might be part of it, because you're apparently very, very small in what should be a larger window.
That's very weird.
No worries. He's staring at me.
This Gringo?
Yes. Oh, he did the slow blink. He's happy. That is the happiest damn cat I've ever seen. In contrast to the Mad Cat Mark II that I'd be piloting. It's gotta be a very nice cockpit to look out of. Just very big and open. Lots of window.
Yeah, as opposed to friggin' Atlas cockpit.
Yeah, just the tiny little eye up there. Sorry, that's the only window you get. We're over tonnage. Okay, so that's the issue. 90 tons. So what do I have that I love that's 85 or lower? I have quite a few things that are 85 or lower. You know, allegedly, there's a 5 heavy large laser build for this thing. Am I sure that thing's not gonna melt? Heat management still says 1.3. I'll take your word for it. Oh, last time I used this was before the quirk pass. So a lot of the heat quirks are not yet reapplied. Let's go ahead and fix that now. For burst damage mech like this, I don't think I need cooldown. Grabbing those skill nodes. Not sure what else we'd need, but I will go ahead and put in those 2 coolant flushes. And now we're sitting pretty. Hey Lex, how you doing? You ever played Mechwarrior before? Catapult K2 Wait. They had a special K2 available at some point?
You'll see.
Oh, right, that would be the, yeah, the recent Platinum packs. That's right.
Yeah.
The K2's always something I wanted to pilot, but I have a Jester, which is basically the same thing.
Yes.
At
That's
least-
just the superior version of it.
Yeah.
Basically.
Well, no, you can't boom cat on a Jester.
What the heck's the boom?
You know, 2 AC-20s.
Oh. Well, why would you do that?
Jaeger Mech does that with the same tonnage. And the catapult can actually afford to lose its arms while doing that build.
I guess, but
God, the meta was wild right after release. There were lots of catapults with very high alpha damage builds that would try to sneak around behind you. Good old classic Splatapult being one of them.
especially hilarious given that at that time the mechs didn't have like variations from weapons, so it just looked like they had 2 machine guns, but then would shoot AC-20s.
Yeah, they didn't have the parts of the model swap out with whatever weapon you were carrying. And it still can't find us. Speak of the devil. Look, there's a reason I do it. It's, you know, a watched pot never boils, but
Hey, look,
a watched queue finally gets working. Skirmish. I have a feeling this could otherwise turn into one of those matches where an entire...
wow, it actually...
I'm impressed. I actually very much like the new design of it.
Well, this is a classic one.
Well, yeah, but it's not the old Terra Therma.
What?
It's not. They
I'd-
changed the design.
But then it's not classic, is it?
It has like the rest of the map being similar in design, but the center is what's changed. It's no longer the 5-point platform in the middle. And now it's all the rocks piled up, like what you see here. It actually makes a very interesting multi-stage arena in the middle. And why the heck am I piloting my 5 heavy large laser Marauder 2 on this map? It's okay. I have a 1.3 on my heat scaling, so I should be okay, right?
Sure.
Yeah, but that damage would be spread out. Anyone that reads my mech and sees all those large lasers is very clearly going to torso twist. Let's see what we got. Oh, yeah, that is a 50% heat spike from 1/2 my weapons firing. Actually, not that much if I do, just the 2 heavy large lasers. This looks like it would actually be an Alpha Strike build. And then I hide behind cover. But my cooling's actually pretty quick because of all the double heat sinks I have on here. Oh, wow, with the actual rate that it cools back. Oh, hold on. The heat dissipates, even here on terra firma, at about the same rate it takes those weapons to recycle. So if I never trigger ghost heat, I might actually be heat neutral with 5 heavy large lasers, somehow. By some miracle of God. Although this thing probably has a lot of heat-specific quirks. I didn't look at them. Only thing I saw was the, you can fire 1 extra heavy large laser, and thought, ooh, shiny. Oh, and jump jets. I forget, not many of the Marauder 2Cs have, jump jets, do they?
I'm pretty sure there's like 2.
Welcome, Usagi. How you doing? Keeping an eye out over here because they're probably not peeking that side. They've got our entire team watching out for them. Our little buddy with the ECM looking to take a peek. Never mind, apparently we still got stuff going on over there. If I really wanted to do my best, I'd peek from the left side where I have all my extra damage to bear. I'm doing pretty well, Usagi. Also quite tired, but that's par for the course. Couldn't tell if that was a leg I saw. Let's move on up. Okay, my weapons are actually too low to be able to hit a lot of them trying to peek. Maybe not a good idea to make eye contact with the guy with all these lasers.
I maybe fell into the bottom where there was a king crab.
Who's still hitting me? Ah, bad idea. Gotta move back. Yeah, it's okay. I can afford to take a bit of damage on the arms. Sadly, I had a bit of a hassle right there trying to reconfigure my weapon group, since I am definitely going to need chain fire on this quite a bit. Okay, yeah, we're getting picked off like flies. Here he comes. You know what? I'm going in. We at least have this guy pincered in here. He's dead. Yeah, low slung arms. We're gonna have a bit of trouble. This is not a build that can brawl. I have to peek. Ah, damn it. Is that a... That's a Raven 4X with an AC 20.
It's been a while since I've seen one of those.
Ah, we're not surviving this one. Yep, and there goes all of my damage. Well, at least if I got a lot of damage in there, then no harm done. Team damage. You lie to me. Okay, top damage on the team. This is a good build. We just had a bad team showing up. Their whole team did well, though. They all got 3 digits. And welcome, Aaron. Remember, the game is free to play and you're welcome to join us anytime you'd like. No, it doesn't have any heat-specific quirks other than an extra heavy, large laser on the scaling. Interesting. You know what's interesting? Less good convergence, but I'm willing to try putting a regular large laser in the center torso. Even though that doesn't actually use the heat scaling with that combination, I still like the idea of carrying around all these heavy larges. 14.5 versus 10. That should actually be a little bit softer. Too tired for a game this complex you already don't know. Got it. It's a weird idea, but I'm willing to try it. You know, it is funny. With that better heat scaling, I might actually just be able to recycle, lasers a lot quicker. Like, I can do chain fire, but chain fire them a lot more quickly. Given that I'm, having the extra heat scaling, I can fire them slightly faster. Since at any time, I could fire 3 out of my 4 heavy large lasers. So let's give that a try. Either way, pew pew. I will take that much needed hydrate. And here is a stretch. Just here for Professor. I'm glad I'm that important to you. Or that I at least cheer you up that much. Blech. Okay, maybe the green tea isn't the best idea right now, because it's definitely... I don't know if anyone else would even know what I'm talking about, but anytime I have green tea brewed, it kind of makes little, lakes? Sometimes? It's weird to describe.
Yeah, I don't really typically drink tea, so I'm not quite sure.
Maybe I should just brew it a lot less strong next time. But it doesn't work very well for the hydration part of things.
Yeah.
My other teas work great, but not the green. Ooh, while we're queued up, actually, I'll go get a refill. Perfect timing.
Yeah.
Did you want to go back to Terra Therma again?
It's up to you.
We'll do it for the meme.
We are not going for.
Fine by me. I'd prefer a cool map. You two need your tea. Strong like bull. Need to head out, but you wanted to stop in and say hi. You know what, Avid? Next match, I'll Amogus. For you, since I know that's what you wanted to see. Very stuffy today. Hold on.
There's a lot of X names in this match.
Quite a few. Oh darn, I meant to say that to the enemy team. And Vine is not connecting. I really should change the branding on my name to yours. Yours is a lot easier to read. Way easier to read.
Oh yeah, with the low.
Little dashes around it.
I do need to I'm as soon as I have enough MC for it, I'm going to drop the worship from it because I'm just tired of people thinking that's my first name for some reason. Like rather than title, they just call me worship, and it's really weird, and I don't like it.
See, now I don't know what I want to do with my build. Because I could chain fire them all. I could... I guess I could have primary be all of them on chain fire. Then it just becomes a clicking game. Yeah, I'm gonna need to move up closer. Let those jump jets recharge, hit the throttle, and here we go. Here we don't go. Who the? We got flankers here in Bravo 2.
Touches.
You know, we could push up into them. Oh, looks like it's the Zans. Yeah, it's the Zans back here. We have to fix that. Idiots named themselves like they're Daedra. Idiot, most of your weapons went into my legs. I don't need those. Those don't have lasers mounted in them like this is Mechwarrior 2.
Well, there are a lot of things here.
Impressed to see you still holding up so well.
Well, I'm not for too long.
Nope, not gonna be able to focus on that UAV while moving.
No one kills me but me.
I wonder how well could I alpha strike with this thing? I'll do it while jump jetting over hills so that in the worst case scenario, I won't have to live with the consequences of my actions. That is easily a shutdown. Well. Still, good one. That was a close match. Actually had quite a bit of fun. Why would an Arctic Wolf boat missiles, and why would you fire when there's a rock right there? Bro, you might want to find a longer distance sight line to fire down. Hope you're having an okay day, even if you're tired. Okay, yeah, this guy doesn't understand what a minimum range on LRMs is. There we go, that's more like it. Oh, did I say James? I meant Aaron. Does someone actually have a warhorn that says get wrecked? That's the first time I've heard that. Pardon me, it's a little hectic right now.
Sit down.
We almost had a chance. Hit his leg! Get his leg! Find yourself a good ridge and hide on it. Get his leg. You've got the other target up there. Hide. Ooh, there's lots of pressure on him right now. Though he could actually pull through, although right now he's gonna get lasered in the back by that Arctic cheetah.
Yep.
You know, the mech that's gonna be able to chase him like this because it's faster. Not to rag on him, he's clearly a new player. And that rifleman should be dead.
Sit down.
This is actually probably the most intense match I've seen in a while. He might run out of ammo. He
Yeah,
still has a
very
heavy
close.
small. Really, he just needs to ping the guy's leg with his laser. Don't know why he wasn't trying that earlier.
It's very frustrating. People they only aim for the center. I don't think some people quite yet understand the parts have their own health.
There was one friend I was playing with who didn't understand the strategy there. He was actually trying to shoot the arms off first, in a lot of instances. Which, to be fair, is a valid strategy versus, like, a Jaeger mech. Interesting conclusion here. Not the only weapon you'd have that would hit his leg, please. Don't. He can show up any moment now. I'm on the edge of my seat. Oh,
Oh, they're
nope, he's on the
trying to
cap.
have. Hmm.
Yep, nope. Wow, we win actually.
Hmm. Unless they have a speed up capture thing.
At max level, it's only like a 15% difference. It's not gonna help here. And now we play the waiting game. Everyone loses. Ooh, I could grab a snack. Be right back.
No. Oh, they are legged. Okay. That explains a lot.
I still have to see that scoreboard.
Welcome back. Also, that the enemy mech was actually legged, so that's
Right.
that explains a lot.
He didn't know that her Arctic Wolf only had one shot left. Kind of like, there's been a few matches that I've seen Happy Chaos players with like no bullets left in the clip still have the crosshair on their opponent. And you can try to stall like that if your opponent isn't actually aware of it. Or, of course, there's been a good number of times I've actually been caught in a Happy Chaos combo, and then I just start hearing click, 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 because he's out of ammo. Hmm. Gonna watch again later, picking it up back and forth while you're at work. Thank you for stopping by, Kayla. Still delighted to see you. We're not gonna worry about the Mauler for now. I did say I was gonna bring out the Amogus. I still like that build that you're using, Melius. Love the, autocannon and PPC. Actually do a lot of my larger mechs with 2 of each. Hmm. You know what? Conquest for a good laugh. even though that's not going to work. And Plexus. Yeah, we are gonna get Solaris. Anyway. Couldn't fit the second PBC, so just living the heavy medium life. I think there might be a few builds that could use 2 clan ER PBCs and an AC-20. But probably not with enough heat sinks or ammo to work with it. Plus the 3 heavy mediums definitely makes it a very good brawling build. Gotta get all that short range damage. Grumble Champ. Do you think he knows the secret recipe for grumble cakes? Anyone? No? Darn. I was hoping that reference would fly. We're still getting a lot of cadets that we're fighting. Been running a Bloodhouse that's kind of interesting. UAC-10 lasers and ATM-12s. I've actually oh, what is it? I think one of my Bloodhouse, Prime, has a pretty similar build to that. Let's see, we're all the way over here, so I'm going to cap Epsilon. Burger. Okay. Never been on this side of the map before, and I still don't know what's with all the rendering issues. I think that actually might be part of some settings that I've had in my computer forever. Because the lights and walls should not be flickering like that. Although it might also be the fact that I run this game on much lower graphics settings. That is a Raven with tag. I have no idea if he's alone. I'll still stall him out.
Oh god.
Oh, there's a lot of them here.
The fact that the jump jets on this thing allow me to, I start falling and I can go up again. Normally, there's not enough lift to actually go back up after you're falling, but this thing is,
Come here, Flea. I got a present for you. It's called a very low frame rate, making it hard to aim. Did I clip his leg at least? Oh, wow, what the hell hit me? Already I have no arm. Yeah, no, I cannot hit a flea at that close of range.
I feel like everything's over here.
Oh, what do you got, Taco? Missed.
Oh,
Sorry,
yeah, everything's
sorry.
here. Literally everything's here. I don't know why they have so many people in this area.
Well, in that case, I will take my 1/3 of my usual weapon capacity and bugger off. I'd certainly love for G to be DLC in Street Fighter 6. That would make my day. That would actually guarantee that I pick it up. I've barely played Street Fighter 5, so my viewpoint of 6 has been mostly, yeah, interesting, but I genuinely don't think I'd play it. Already, I don't play Street Fighter V. Actually, you know what, Taco? Even outside of, Guilty Gear, I would love to crossplay a lot more games with you. Doing great on the numbers game, but I have to go for caps. Which at least makes it good for me that we picked Conquest. Wonder what new stuff G would have in Street Fighter 6. I think he's one of the best redesigned characters to come to 5. Given that he's supposed to be Q and all. Or his function, necessarily. I will join you on this, Cap, my good man. Here in the flea. M. That was my stealth armor button. Not that I'm going to hide from much with a very, very large blue paint job on my cockpit.
I mean, it just helps not being targeted.
True, true. Maybe they'll forget I'm missing an arm.
Yeah, they probably won't pay attention. I mean, I remember I had stealth armor on my cataphract, and I was just standing in the enemy team, and no one knew that I was an enemy.
Interesting. Legging a night gyre. Ah, they did have one going back to Kappa. Did we end up doing a full round robin here? I have the feeling we might have just went to the other team's side of the map. Yeah, simple enough. We're probably gonna win by kills anyway. I'd like to see if I could score that last cap, though. Well, we've got other team members on it. Ah, Theta. Yeah, he's not gonna live long enough before I get there. God, I love how fast this thing can fire. Yeah, he's ran off and hid. He simply refuses to go out in a blaze of glory. Shame. That flea was completely a non-combatant. No damage whatsoever. The gyre you jumped was just an ATM boat. It was already missing armor from one leg, so you finished the job. Yeah, a lot of those missile boats, since they usually hide behind a hill, they usually strip the armor off the legs.
Doesn't seem best.
Especially not given that those are the first targets of anyone in a light mech. Speaking of, might as well bring out my own night gyre with all the missiles. I love how that looks. He's so silly. I love my night gyre a lot, but I can't seem to get the weapon convergence to work on him. But otherwise, he would be kind of one of my best mechs. 75 tons. Good engine, has jump jets. Ferrofibrous and endo steel, so you get to use all the heavier weapons. Best build I found on him was 2 ER larges and 2 AC-10s. Sadly, the one torso that does have ECM would have been the only other torso that could mount a PPC. So I can't run a dual PPC build with it and have ECM. Well, I could put the weapons in the arms there, but those are very low and have very bad convergence. Though I am tempted to give that a try. Might put the good old 4E or PPC build on there. It's a Warhawk, but it can jump. Which is very, very scary, because we've already seen a Daishi jump. Direwolf, Daishi, whatever. They usually get a lot of different names.
So absurd having an Atlas that jumps.
I think it's great. Ah. Damn, I am tired today. I have a feeling it's pretty audible, too.
I haven't noticed anything specific.
Ooh, Tommy's streaming Subnautica. Good for him. I miss him. I wish I could see him more often.
Their streams are kind of at the same time.
I should really vary my schedule a lot more. See, I could do that, but I found the schedule that syncs with a lot of my regulars, so it's such an issue. I could try for streaming whenever on a weekend, but I do like keeping up the schedule I have. A lot more structured. Wait, does the new Terra Therma still use some of the iconography from the old Terra Therma? It's what it feels like. Let's see. Figured I'd go for a gamble. Here on Force Colony, we should have a lot of open space for a few missiles, even though we have all the pillars in the way. I really like the philosophy behind a lot of these map designs. Since you have to work with terrain, you do get the excuse to come up with a lot of interesting terrestrial structures to excuse how you basically have to have walls in a game like this. Otherwise, the LRMs would be everywhere. And not just the tiny hills, we get a lot of the cliffs here, too. And I love what they've done with Rubelite Oasis and Tourmaline. Really unique maps having those very large crystal structures. While the actual function of these maps might not be the best, it's very hard to design for a game that has one life and no healing, but still is slow-paced like this. It works in games like Counter-Strike because you can still sneak up on someone and kill them quickly. There's the giant lobster corpse on the jungle map, Melius. I don't know about any submarine on this one, but it's worth taking a look. See, I could put a tag in this thing, but then I'd have like 2 tons left over and no extra crit slots.
Oh, I hate that.
So, as idiosyncratic as it is, I have a solution. Just pop that on a missile boat, you know? Ah, if only I could remove the life support from the head and then put a PPC up there.
Alright, how long can someone breathe like in like a small enclosed space without running out of air? Maybe it can last 15 minutes.
Well, we see all the trees around here, so this wouldn't be the absolute worst map
True.
to not need oxygen systems. Of course, who knows what fumes these things are letting off.
Especially when things start burning.
Yeah. God, the Atlas is such an iconic design. I love it. Now I have to bring out mine. Ah, but we might not have the tonnage for it.
No,
Which is
but
fine by
we are
me.
At
Yeah.
max right now.
Yeah.
I mean, I can stop one because of this one.
Don't worry about it. I like having a bit more mobility these days. Which is why my sweet spot is usually around 70 to 90 tons. Ooh, you're out in the open. And so are you, but you have ECM. Oh, excuse me, Jenner. Oh, there's a shadow cat literally sitting on top of an opposing mountain. Oh, and he's only got medium pulses. I don't have to worry about him very much.
Got a little flanking with an Atlas.
They pushed right up into our team. You know, I think I have an idea why I don't usually pilot missile boats. I can't tell how much damage I'm doing to these guys. I can tell that I'm hitting them, but it might just be a few missiles. Now would have been the perfect time for tag. Aww. The K2's lights are still flashing even though he's been destroyed. Oh, wait. It was an Uwubi. It had the Uwu face. I love their brunette pilots. They're built different. They're built with 360-degree torso twist. Thank you very kindly for your help. Y'all are the best. Okay, it's very weird trying to pilot these things. They definitely did nerf the missile conversions. They fire a lot more horizontally, which I do appreciate. Okay, never mind. This thing does kick ass.
And now that I'm done with that mech, time to turn off the polka.
Ah, I think I already know which one it is.
I had to play that music anytime I pilot that mech.
That was fun, but not as fun as I would have wanted it to be. See how well this guy works. Shocks and shots, indeed. That's pretty much one of my favorite kinds of builds, is lots of direct fire. Magazine capacity will help. Already have all of the heat quirks, so give me back a little bit more range. Plus, what is really cool about the Night Gyre is the torso hardpoints are right there next to the cockpit. So if you can see it, you can probably shoot it. Ah, hold on, Skrunka needs attention. And apparently it's something in the kitchen. You know, it's funny. Just how long the queue times are these days. Probably one of my favorite builds just because it can be run on a lot of different mechs would be AC-20 and 2 ERPBCs. I like trying to focus on PBC builds that still pack an emergency close range punch. Let's see what other Night Gyre builds people have. People still like the Gauss Vomit, of course. Seems people are doing just fine with quad PPC build as well. Although some people are even suggesting, like, okay, that's wild. 2 PPCs and then 3 Ultra AC5s. I like Vitric Station. Conquest on a small map should be interesting, without a doubt.
Yeah. Oh, not doing that, apparently.
Why do you need King of the Hill on the smallest map in the game?
Why do you King of the Hill on the game if no one can respawn?
That is fair.
Like, the only time it worked well was with the event, because you could respawn. Or have a different make, rather.
I wish we could actually get a lot more like that. The event queue was super fun, and I think it would be not actually a bad idea for a future potential game mode. I like the idea of having a little backup drop. In fact, I think there was an option for that in Mechwarrior 4 where you could give everyone little drop decks. Two ERPPC and 2 Ultra Autocannon 10. Oh, someone did it on a Night Gyre D, which has a... Interesting. An energy hardpoint in the center torso. Hold on, I might want to check this out. Any other ones with weird, unique hardpoints? Not the time to look it up. Oh yeah, are you talking about the, Black Knight from last match? I think some mechs actually have, heat scaling. That'll let them fire a lot more snub-nosed PPCs. I do want to give those mechs a lot more tries. I've been doing a lot of clan builds here. But I do want to play around with some of the different PPC types as well. I also love my Uziels, even if they're very poorly shaped. Still one of my favorite, most iconic designs.
I don't know why you didn't have a jump jet at all in this mech. I have like one, I think. I just tried to jump on a building and I didn't make.
Just for getting up hills.
Yeah.
Okay, the torso convergence would still be pretty good here. God, and I want to pilot my Marauder 2s as well, but they're so slow. And they take up so much space. Kind of like my cat. That's always been such an interesting design decision, too. Why does the Marauder 2 have wings? Go on.
Let me see your face.
I'm guessing you knew what I was referencing then, since you...
Yes. Just that cadence just activates something in my brain.
Yes, you are the one from my dreams.
Patrick Stewart says that was the most character preparation he's ever been given for a role. And then he dies in an hour.
Oh my god. Oh my god, this person in front of me is named Taserface.
Hmm. Come on, peek out. Ah, there we go. Okay, those LB10s sound amazing. Very thunderous. I'm gonna melt my torso off by doing that. Lovely to see how well we're doing this. Open that torso wide for me. And thank you. Aw, that was my kill.
Sorry. All lined up for so long.
There we go. Got him. You know, I was gonna call him a flea, but close enough. Ooh, nice shot. We all got one. Okay, that build is so fun, it's disgusting.
That was a neat little fanfare. Wow.
A team
what
kill. What?
What?
Damn. Leviathan cleaning house.
Good to know this build works.
What do you have on that one?
Really just 2 ER PPCs and 2 AC-10s. Not even ultra AC-10s, they're just AC-10s.
Interesting, that Black Knight with the 6 snub-nosed PPCs. Wait, how many energy hardpoints does that thing have?
Apparently a lot.
Like, 9. Well, I know what I'm buying. Yeah, it's just an all energy mech. Every single version of them except for the hero.
Yeah.
Now, which one's got my favorite set of quirks? I mean, obviously the one with all the PPC quirks. The Black Knight in Mechwarrior 4 was very interesting. It actually had, they didn't have quirks back then, but a lot of mechs had unique, extra hard points, kind of. Like, the missile racks on the Mad Cat were considered separate from the left and right torsos, and actually had their own armor with them. The Black Knight actually had an extra armor plate on its right arm, which was completely independent from the rest of the arm. So you could literally block shots by turning your torso to the left.
Well then.
Kind of like the quirks we have now. There we go. Heat sinks, double. Can I afford that? Not yet, so it's time to make me some money. Oh, well, I'm making extra money in that night gyre regardless. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. Although I think I'm gonna need another cool shot on there. Apply changes. If only this game was still under active development. Hard for that to be the case for a niche game after 10 years. I'm more impressed by the fact that it still exists after 10 years.
I mean, it's the only thing that people can play to get this exact specific thing. So the fact that it is a niche kind of helps it because there's always going to be people that want to play it.
Very true. Snark Plug, welcome to the class. I assume this will be your first time here, for an introduction, my name is Xander Turing, and I am a professor scientist VTuber. If you are looking for other VTubers that play Mechwarrior here, let me give a shout out to my good friend Leviathan, who I don't believe she's streaming right here, but she is the friend right here with me. Just beat the crap out of us. Well, I'm still happy to see you. I hope there's no hard feelings. I play this game occasionally. I'd actually look for any excuse to play this more often, especially if I could fulfill a niche alongside Leviathan here. There's only like 6 VTubers that play this game.
Yeah, and some of those not even regularly.
Your salts were weak? Well, I hope you all have a better run next time. If you're not in a group queue, we are doing a playing with viewers right now, and only have 3 mechs to our group. You know most of them. Fair enough. I need to get a lot more self-promotion out there. Although a lot of niche games I pick up, I'll play for like 3 months, and then kind of leave them on the back burner. Righty ho, I'll get Snark Plug. Okay. We are also in a voice chat in the Discord with Melius here. If you were wanting to get more active comms, although we're a lot more on the casual side. We're not doing like very accurate target calls and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Should you care to join the VC? Regardless, happy to have a full lance here.
Hello?
Hello.
Welcome in.
Alrighty, sweet. Yeah, always down to play with new people. I personally am a bit vocal when it comes to calls and that sort of thing, but if we're doing casual, that's also totally fine.
Those are entirely welcome. We're
Yeah.
just not going. We're not focusing too hard on that. But I do love getting into that mindset.
Yeah, no, I've been playing this game pretty religiously for about a year now, so not to say I'm good by any stretch of the imagination, but
No worries at all.
I'd like to think I've learned a thing or two.
Absolutely. Melius here picked it up for, well, and has been ruthlessly addicted since about 2 weeks ago or so, after having maybe a 9 or 8 year hiatus. So
Wow.
I've had a big reason to pick this game up again.
That's been happening a lot. There's a lot of people that I've heard about, especially lately, coming back into the game after a long hiatus or whatever. It's interesting to see, to be honest.
I'm very happy about it. This game sits very, very close to my heart.
Yeah, I'm relatively new to the whole BattleTech Mechwarrior thing, even though one of my earliest memories of the franchise is seeing the cover of Mechwarrior 2 way back in the day and being absolutely smitten by the Timberwolf.
Yeah.
Absolutely iconic. I love that box art.
Oh yeah, absolutely. And since rediscovering it, I've been like, oh, this is where that came from, and have proceeded to buy pretty much every Timberwolf I can get my hands on, and then some.
It's the mech that does everything.
It really is.
Ooh, the D happens to be my favorite configuration as well. What do you run
It's
on
fair.
it?
This is actually pretty much just the straight vanilla build.
I do pretty much the same thing, except I swap out the streaks for SRMs. Regular SRMs, so that I can pump in more cooling.
Yeah, totally understandable. Honestly, I find that the streaks in combination with the with an active probe, so drop like a ton of ammo or a heat sink in favor of an active probe, makes it a very potent light mech hunter.
I'll give it a try.
Yeah, my personal take on it.
I'll try that out whenever I have an opportunity to bring it.
Yeah, sure.
Ah, Leviathan, I see you're compensating for our what was previously kind of a heavy composition.
Yeah, but you switched. Do you want to stay as a?
I mean, I've been having
There's-
fun with the Cougar. Oh, right.
There's 200. I mean, there's 4 people in here. We have a max tonnage of 280 tons. You can bring up to 70 tons.
Still not enough for a Timberwolf, but while it is on my mind,
The map
there's
is
some...
right. No, there's
No.
plenty. I
Yeah,
don't know
it was
about.
just
I don't
someone
know
else
what
with the
Melius is bringing,
Timberwolf for a
but yeah.
second.
Wait, I confused Cougar for being 30 tons, not 35.
It's understandable. It's based off of the Adder, which is no, the Adder's a 35 tonner as well. Pretty sure. I don't need to play this game. I could just look. I have the game right in front of me. Yeah, 35.
There we go. Been meaning to do this on my Cougars for a while. I gotta find a better spot to put it. Doesn't quite work there. Maybe if I just made... Oh, yeah. I could just make the letters huge. Then they'll be incredibly legible.
Ah, yes, a man of class.
Well, it's called a Cougar for a reason. There we go. Been meaning to do that for a while.
No time like the present.
If only we could run a full Lance of Timberwolves.
Right.
Meleus, it's hard not to enjoy the Timberwolf. It's, I'd say, the most iconic design of Battletech.
I'd say it's the most iconic, purely original design of BattleTech. Because I'd honestly say something like the Warhammer is up there as well, but as we know, that was ripped from an anime, so.
Well, it's only in technicality.
Yeah.
Yeah, they didn't really rip it from the anime. They just ordered. They both got designs from the same company that
Yeah.
decided, oh well, we'll just give them both.
Well, yeah, like it ain't. I'm not saying it's their fault that they did it. It's like it, but facts are facts. It was ripped. They didn't intentionally do it, but it's the tomahawk. Like that's all there is to it. That's just fact.
You are right, Meleus. The Atlas is equally iconic. And in fact, I'm trying to find it. I can't seem to find it, but there have been a lot of promotional arts. And
Yeah, they've been pushing the Atlas a lot lately.
yeah, box arts and stuff like that. Anytime
Yeah.
you have some sort of big clan versus inner sphere war going on, it's usually an Atlas versus a Timberwolf.
Or the Atlas beating the crap out of something else that is not a Timberwolf.
Right.
Because it's not realistic. Sorry, I am definitely a clan supremacist. No apologies.
Understandable. Darn, I can't find that one either. That very iconic image of an Atlas holding a Warhawk's weapon out of the way, like grabbing onto its arm so it could punch it with the other with the other.
See if I can find it real quick.
Catapult's also iconic because it's literally one half of the Mad Cat.
Mm-hmm.
So much so that Sonic Adventure 2 stole that design.
Yeah, I find that some people don't like it when I point that out. And it's like, no, I'm sorry. Someone over at Sega obviously enjoyed BattleTech. Aha.
Those of you who haven't played Sonic Adventure 2, look at this and tell me that it is not a catapult from Battletech. Oh, that's an embarrassingly low resolution image. I'll find a better one.
Found the, I also happened to have found the Atlas art that you were referring to. Just dropped it in the voice chat, so there you go. You're welcome.
Noted. Thank you.
Yeah.
Well, thanks for killing me with the back of your mech there.
Huh, we all dropped in the same location. That's unusual.
Yeah, the spawns on this map are all pretty clumped together. Which is weird given how wide it is, but at the same time, honestly, it's better than, like, Tourmaline Desert.
Great, and now people are gonna complain about the light team composition. Not like dropping in a full lance lets us bring too many assaults. Let's be honest, the Timberwolf's practically an assault. It's not quite as tanky, but it's still
It has the
75
firepower of
tons.
it, yeah.
Yeah.
It's got the firepower of it.
Doesn't matter how much armor they have when we have that much weaponry.
Mm-hmm. Since we are underway, we're going to want to use our mobility to our advantage, so don't stop moving.
Uh-oh. Aaron is attempting to drown me, and I currently do not have any water in my glass. Hold on, let's see if I can speedrun that. I'll catch back up. Aaron, I am sorry to inform you that the tea is apparently still scalding hot, so I will not be able to redeem all those hydrates immediately. However, you have my promise that I will proceed to drown myself right after this match. I'd need to grab a bit of ice first. Although, thematically appropriate to have a boiling hot drink on the boiling hot map. Love
See
this
me
little
concentrated around Fox 5, hanging out just underneath the cliffside.
Roger that. Sleep well, Aaron. God, the Cougar's so fun. Low profiling with 2 heavy large lasers.
Charlie, if you can, Night Star.
Not too many folks I can peek, but right now I'm generally able to fire without getting any in return. Far too low profile for that.
If anyone has any artillery, drop it on the other side of the bridge. They all seem to be clumped over there right now. Appreciate it. Oh yeah, you softened it up nice.
Trying to focus on
King
Charlie.
Crab.
He's right here in the open.
Damn it.
And he dropped below. One archer down.
Nice.
Nova down. Focusing Charlie. All right, pushing in. Is he above or okay, he's up there.
Yep. Yeah, it's just a flea up there.
Looks like we didn't need all that tonnage.
Thanks to everyone for responding to calls. Good game. Way to be aggressive.
Absolutely. Still 500 damage in this thing. And a cougar. Then again, it is the light that's supposed to have that kind of firepower.
1 kill, 9 assists, 5 assists. Yeah, that's a good... No, that's just a good game.
Alright, when y'all ready up, I will drop us for a queue, but I will have to take a bathroom break during that loading screen. So hopefully we don't find a match in 2 seconds.
Not likely, but you know.
Patiently and very comfortable in. Our team didn't actually go running in. It's funny, I make it a goal to color my mechs as brightly and conspicuously as possible, except for the ones with ECM. I probably shouldn't, but it's fun.
The tactics don't come from being sneaky and having camouflage. You're in a 10-meter tall big stompy robot. There's no hiding that.
In Stompy, there will be. Alright, dropping for the launch. I will grab some much needed ice for my tea and be right back.
Yeah.
Alright, I see the urgency, but I'll still be back in just a second. I'll catch up. I'm in a light.
There's plenty of time.
Aw, it's Conquest! This is the time I would have been able to help the most. Move into Epsilon.
Yep.
Three Timberwolves. You'd love to see it. It would be four if I could.
Mm-hmm. Although you could bring an Arctic wolf theoretically, and you'd still have an all-wolf lance.
The Wolf Pack?
Yes.
Wait, didn't you have a Jade Falcon, Loco?
Yeah.
No, just it seems
Yeah.
a little weird for a Jade Falcon to be in a Timberwolf.
If you really want to go there, I'm an Aptaka from Clan Wolf. But, nah, sorry. The Timberwolf is just a superior mech to, say, the Summoner.
Yeah, understood.
Yeah.
I did actually just buy a Summoner, and having a wild time with the SRM-36 on that.
Is that the Golf?
Yeah. 6 SRM-6s, and then 3 lasers on top of it.
Oh yeah, no, it's a blast. Pop. Pop.
Try and chase down Echo. Maybe a bit too aggressively. We've got like 5 guys descending on him. This is a conquest map. I'll see if I can use my low profile and ECM and sneak around for some back caps.
Yeah, that'd probably be a good idea.
How you doing, Chris?
Because they are definitely wanting Theta.
They're outnumbering us to get to it. Though I'm not a capping light at 87 kph. Slower than most urban mech builds.
Unfortunately.
Oh, wow. Did everyone just follow that Uziel and then get dunked below?
Oh, it's gone.
Game, please give me my mouse.
Oh, that was the Irby. That would have been the other fast guy. Yeah, I think that leaves me as the only fast mech left at 87 kph. Nope, this one's a wash.
Yeah.
Just looking for today. Still happy to see you, Chris. I mean, I'll stall for points, I guess. And I'm definitely not going to be able to run from any battle I get in. Yeah, looks like we just rotated and traded our points. It's not going to be long before they're all on my ass. Huh, they don't see me. You and me against the world. Guess we can try to hold out for a defensive position. I'll try to stick myself over here. And we'll pincer anyone trying to come through. Take a peek on the other side of this tunnel. No one is immediately around. There is an Atlas heading to Kappa. And now he sees me. So, running out. Yep, here they come. Gonna see if I can focus down that Nova.
Nice.
With my dying breath I spite thee. It was worth a shot. Ah, well, sometimes that happens. don't have an Arctic wolf. Yeah, just a matter of choosing how. I'm still proud I managed to take down that Nova. At that point, it's really just, oh, look for anyone who might be Cord, and see if I can do something about it. Available tonnage 20, so up to 55. Haven't piloted my Stormcrow in forever. Actually, can I run the Veagle? I can exactly run the Veagle. Let's give you a run, old buddy. I guess I'm still a free birth at heart, looking at my selection of favorites. It's generally pretty balanced. I love the awesome, but I also love the blood asp. Those are the two competing for my position of favorite mech.
Blood Asp is very solid, yeah. The Awesome, I have one. I can't seem to make it work, but that's probably due to my ineptitude more than anything.
It's pretty esoteric. Which one do you have?
The 9Q, I believe it is. No, the 8Q, yeah.
The 8Q.
Yeah, the 8Q.
If-
4 snubs, 3 medium lasers.
Not a bad idea. I do 3 heavy PPCs on that one, and have a huge laugh every time.
Yeah, my only gimmick with the heavies is that hard limit of 90 meters for a mid-range.
Definitely an issue.
Yeah. Like, I think the only mech that I have them on is a Marauder 2 that I have that also has 3 snub noses on it.
I'm not usually finding myself that close, although given that you were talking about the streaks on the Timberwolf D, I imagine you have a particular hatred of light mechs.
Oh yeah.
Also valid.
But, yeah. Which is ironic because one of the other MWO VTubers that I wind up unofficially collaborating with, like playing on their streams a lot, is Ruka Kotori out of Japan.
Well, I guess
Ooh.
she does nothing but lights.
Yeah, she does a lot of light mech stuff. So I've very much learned to cut my teeth playing with her and against her a few times.
I think I've only fought her twice.
And she's very good at playing light mechs. Which is... and I do like her as a person as well, which is why it's always funny. Like, I'll start ragging on light mechs, and then some of the other people I play with will be like, you know that Ruka is a light mech pilot, right? And I'm just like, yeah, and? I will still continue my campaign against the light mech.
Trading off, I suppose. The Nova S, is that your 3 AMS one? I forget which one that is.
Yeah.
Can I find a better resolution of that thing from... Okay, there we go. Does she only play Mechwarrior online? Anytime I hear about Ruka, it's only in the context of Mechwarrior.
She mostly plays it, but just play a few other things.
Yeah. She's been branching out a little bit more. Hold on.
Sounded like a mousetrap going off.
Sorry, one of my dogs likes to get into the cat food when he's feeling like he doesn't get enough attention, even though we literally snuggled all day because I had the day off.
Ooh, you'd be delighted to meet my Scrunko whenever he decides to harass me again.
But yeah, no, she mostly plays. She plays a lot of MWO. She's been playing a couple of racing games lately, especially since she's been dealing with some health problems.
Aw, I need to
That
check her out more.
yeah,
Haven't seen Alpine Peaks in forever. And chances are I still won't.
yeah.
Let me go see if my Scrunko's around.
There you are. Yeah, now you're making up for me yelling at you, aren't you, Sam?
Okay, no Scrunko for now because he found himself a very delightful spot to curl up, and I will not disturb him.
Understandable. My dogs like to be co-pilot. I have the troublemaker in my lap now, mostly to keep him out of trouble. And then I have the other two in a little satellite chair next to me, so my cockpit is very full.
Very appropriate. I only have the one cat, and pretty much on routine, he likes to bother me about an hour and a half into every stream.
Yeah, there's the three dogs. My cat is currently probably curled up on the stairs sleeping, and then my wife also has a couple of rats. So
Hmm,
we have a full menagerie here.
sure sounds like it.
Yeah.
I don't think I've ever seen any more dedicated pet lovers than people who have rats.
Yeah, it's actually really funny because she's had her rats since they were babies, and she did everything right apparently because she's talked to a few other friends of ours that are also rat owners and all that. But they're a little bit aloof, and it breaks her heart.
Aw.
Yeah.
Welcome, Viku. Sit back and relax. Hope everything's okay with Klee. And since Leviathan swapped, now it's my turn on the Timberwolf. Moving up with the rest of our lance. LRMs? Phooey. Yeah, I don't think running along the walls is very good for a team that has a lot of LRMs to fight against it.
I'm gonna go back. They're just vipers, so they're gonna start picking off our heavier boys that can't fend themselves off.
Roger that. I'm sitting up here practically on the front lines, which I shouldn't be. Sit behind this blood asp here. Oh wow, we got a lot of guys up there. I'm seeing some ballistic fire coming from Echo 4.
Go for copy.
Delta, we
There you
have
are.
a Thanatos in Delta 4. Looks like an MRM boat. Okay, now we're starting to see the rest of their team. Surprised they haven't gotten rid of those Vipers yet.
They're almost dead.
Got a Flea or a Locust flanking us in Charlie 5, although he's not behind us.
That's one less Viper. And regrouping.
Focusing on India. Oh, that's right. Can I buy that ECM hardpoint on the Timberwolf yet? Feel like it might have been out for a while. That was at the beginning of this year, wasn't it?
Yeah. No, it was last year. Yes, you can.
Yeah.
It's the TBR BH right torso.
Roger that, although I'm not giving up my set of 8 here.
No, understandable.
Never. Come on, Thanatos. I want to say hi. Pop on out there for me. Just like that. And there goes a torso.
Sam, you're not going to be a pain in the ass for me right now. You're going to stay there, you're going to enjoy your attention, and you're not going to get in my way.
Bravo, we have a Viper right here on the front lines. Lit up red all over.
Come here, buddy. Oh.
I'm not overextending, Thanatos. I've got you right where I want you. Delta's down.
Nice. See if we can kill this Viper and then...
Focusing Juliet.
Yep.
I am moving up very
And he's
irresponsibly.
overextending.
Oh, wow. Who's getting me in the rear torso? Oh, it's that Viper. Thank you. Focusing on Foxtrot. Lima here is a flea. ECM.
That's our play.
Ow! I think they've got a sniper up there with ECM. I can't see him.
Yeah. I don't.
Yeah.
I don't freaking
Yeah, it's
remember
behind
what
us.
it was.
I'd soften him up with some artillery, but
Hello, Julia. Aw, you ruined my joke.
sorry.
No, that's fine. Achoo! Achoo!
I'm not about to let that get Kilo while we're up here.
Wow, you're still alive. Let me fix that. Ah, damn it. Ooh. I think I got his legs right there. Focusing India. Yeah, we can get into the mindset. We just gotta pick up to it. Ah, damn it.
Sorry.
Hey, dipshit, I'm faster than you.
Oh yeah, that was some good damage spreading. Unfortunately, that leaves me with only one PPC left. Very good run from all of you. Oh, and we're all still alive.
So is it just that stupid spider that's running around the walls?
Probably. Seismic and Charlie 6. I'm going to hide underneath because I don't want him to have that one little spike kill.
Let's see, he's gonna peek out over here because
Actually, you know what? I'm gonna go for a cap for a laugh.
do it. Yeah.
Just in case he stalls out far too long. As spiders love to do.
He probably dropped. Sure enough. Chase him our way. He's probably trying to cap.
Well, I'll match him.
There we go.
This point, I don't care if he, like, runs back around and shoots me. I'm cherry red, so inevitably, one shot to the CT will do it.
He does have 3 light PPCs, so he just might be able to do that.
Yeah, as long as we stop him from stalling out. I
True.
don't hate light mechs, but I hate certain light mech pilots that do
Yeah,
this.
exactly. Yeah, exactly. It's the pilots that I go after. The mechs are perfectly. The mechs are fine, but the pilots generally have a certain attitude that I like to call stupid.
It's just stalling it out for no other reason than to just be a little shit.
Mechwarrior ratio. Or the ones that will run at you thinking they're invincible. Those are my favorite.
That was really funny back when most people, for some reason, weren't.
Oh,
like,
yeah, he's after
before
me.
clans existed in this game, there was a lot of people that were using regular PPCs and not ERPPCs. And if you were running ERPPCs, they would run at you like you couldn't hurt them, and then you just blast their face off.
Oh yeah.
But then, thanks to the clans, they usually will just assume that you have ERPPCs.
Why is the Leviathan tiny on my stream?
I don't know. Why am I tinier again?
Now I have to upscale you even more. Oh, wait.
Seeing fire over there in Echo 3.
Oh, I see. We've got a ceiling Timberwolf being disgusted
Oh.
by our lack of honor. It's because someone else joined the Fugi, that's why.
Yeah, so it isn't an individual thing, it is a group one, that's why.
It's labeled as yours individually, so that's weird.
He just dropped. He was up high in Echo. And, yep. There he is.
I'll just bring you over here. And then we have a huge blank space in the middle from Alias, who is Fugi-less. Not that there's any issue with that. Let me see if I can find your Fugi in my history. As I slide right
He's
into
running
those
right
DMs.
for me. Come here, big boy.
There, now we have the large Leviathan occupying the entire center of the stream.
You're stupid.
Gaze upon her magnificence.
There you go, bitch.
Exactly.
we go.
Magnificent.
Oh, I'm huge.
For some reason, my browser source that was labeled for you said it was, but that was the group, even though it was labeled just for you. 900
Maybe I
damage.
Just grab them.
Nice.
Yeah.
Yeah. If I had to pick a stock mech in the Battletech universe that I couldn't reconfigure, actually, it would probably still be an awesome 9Q, but we don't have that in this game. So, I'll pick the Timberwolf D then.
Yeah.
Ah, I wish we had the 9Q. We only had the 9M. Maybe one day. They eventually add new chassis for a lot of these. Right now, the goal is to kit out this Black Knight because I wanted to give all those PPCs a try.
My friends are starting to pop up for our nightly routine, so I'm a dip. Nice meeting you guys.
No
Oh,
worries at
sweet
all.
too.
I'm gonna
Yeah.
probably see if I can do this somewhat weekly for a bit.
Yeah, that'd be fun. Hopefully, I see you guys on the next. Hopefully, I see you guys and drop with you sometime again soon.
Be glad to. Thank you.
Yep. Yep. Take it easy, y'all.
You too. Both of us just flatted that light mech's legs at the same time. I saw him walking limp for about a third of a second before he blew up. I could
Yeah,
see his
both
speed
the
drop
legs
immediately.
Both the legs are kind of hurting. I finally got the one.
And I cannot put Endosteel on you yet. And then I'll probably still have to save up the money to buy like 8 light PPCs. Ooh, that would be fun. Basically, for regular PPCs, how many do I have? I have 2 lights in reserve. Let me see if I can snatch a few of them off my Uziel. Damn, Clanner.
What?
Oh, you know, gotta talk shit when they leave, for being a Clanner.
Well, see, that's fine. What I have a problem with is being Jade Falcon.
Fair. And if they're still watching the stream, we'll all have a good laugh about it, right? Oh wow, that's weird. This Black Knight has its left torso with 2 energy hardpoints, its right torso with 3 energy hardpoints. Then again, its left arm has 1, and its right arm has 2.
Okay.
Very lopsided. And due to my obsession with symmetry, I might have to not do 8 light PPCs like I wanted.
Just not use those just because.
Well, I can still have 4 on the center. Yeah, 2 snub nose and 4 lights is still a very possible build on here. Although I still need Endosteel, so 1 more match. Oh, wait, whoops. Not in the Black Knight. Not in the Black Knight that isn't fully kitted yet. I could go for a good laugh. Revenant time. Ah, hello, Sam. We've got one more spot open in our lance if you'd like to join. How you doing this evening? Check my DMs. Ah, here we go. See, every time I divert my attention, it has to happen. Would either of you have a preference?
Not particularly.
Remember, your vote doesn't matter. Just building up that multiplier so that I can force Terra Therma on everyone again. Aw, well, I hope everything else is okay, Sam. Sometimes you end up in back-breaking work like that. Lots waifu on the enemy team. And there's a lot of cadets here, which is interesting. Guess the game's having a little bit of a renaissance. So, y'all know what the Mad Dog is known for, right? Like, the most signature part of its design is in those missile racks, of course.
Oh, okay.
I have none. Wait, hold on. Can I alpha in this build?
I'm sure you can.
I can,
Yeah.
and I don't think it gets any heat scaling since those are regular mediums. I might be onto something. That's a very scary amount of pinpoint. If I could ever actually hit something with it.
Hello, everyone. Well, everyone is in C3.
Wow, I think this build actually might work better without the heavy mediums. Since I can alpha strike, this actually boasts quite a bit of firepower. Or, of course, the fact that all the weapons are so low slung, I can't hit anything over a ridge. This is one of my most infuriating mechs to pilot. Because the cockpit sits there on the top of the mech, and then all the weapons are so low slung. Definitely gotta work to earn my kills in this thing. Got him! A light engine and an atlas. You mad? I thought the whole point of the atlas was having a standard engine in there so you could tank.
Usually. But for that one absurd mech that I have that has an XL 400. But I mean, like, if it's gonna let me have a Atlas that goes 70, I'm gonna take it.
Very beautiful use of those streaks. Surprised for all the action we've had that we have very few KOs on the leaderboard. Don't want to lose that right torso, so left side gets exposed. He's got basically no weapons, so I'm not scared of him anymore. Well, the rest of me is healthy. Yeah, I got your attention. Assaults are not missile boats. There we go. Thank you for correcting his poor decision-making. Suppose he could hop in after a few matches. Or for a few matches. I'd be delighted to see you, Sam. Gah. I'm fine, it's fine, it's totally fine. Maybe this thing does need some cool shot. Or the fact that I've literally lost, like, half of my cooling from my right torso being shot off. So I do have a reason to protect it. Nicely done. I see your ECM's disabled. Do you think you got someone around there, or...? Yeah, not from this distance, you idiot. And now we descend upon the idiot who decided to put LRMs in an assault. Doing alright, just haven't had much energy for content creation or gaming since you returned from your trip, I'm afraid. That's kind of the busy schedule I fear. And I've put on a lot of streams this week, but lately, streams have actually, I'd say, revitalized me a bit. I'm just happy to have so many people to stream to. Okay, yeah, that thing is absolutely infuriating to pilot. The weapon's low slung and then the cockpit sitting there on the very, very top.
Yeah, it's really difficult with all those really low slung arms. Even worse for the cataphract for what?
It's tanky as hell though. The side torsos have a plus 25 armor quirk.
What the hell?
So, for the Mad Dog, which is known for all of the weapons in the shoulder racks, there's still the Mad Dog C, which only has 2 Gauss rifles on the arms. So the Mad Dog C's left torsos give you 25 extra armor each. On top of, let's see, plus 7 on the center torso, and then plus 6 on each arm. Yeah, the side torsos on that can take a beating. Okay, there we go. Invite successfully sent to Sam. And I see Railcon is online, but... he's not in the stream, so he's probably with a number of other friends. I forget why a lot of mechs boat LRMs like that. There was an actual strategy behind it, but I forgot what it is. Oh, right, I have a lot of extra armor I could put on here. Let's resolve that first. Well, I do know the lighter LRMs usually pack a lot of, firepower for the tonnage they consume. Okay, there's an idea. Very little armor on the legs here, but I don't have to change out the engine. Oh, wow, those are some low-slung hardpoints. Maybe this wasn't the best idea. But having that many light PVCs is going to be a delight.
It's very weird seeing them in that part. I would have kind of expected it slightly further up.
Just to check, where does that third light PPC go? That third light PPC goes in the position you'd expect them to be in. Still though, this looks to be a blast to play, so I'm very hyped to bring it. Weird, it's not showing Sam's name. Ah, the Veagle's a classic, I love it. Ah, we mentioned the cataphract and you want to bring out Best Girl again, huh? I'm still never getting over that one match that you got like 1250 damage.
Hello.
Ah, welcome, Sam.
Hello.
And yes, you are welcome to pop into VC. I am looking on. Trying to look at 3 different windows on only 2 screens, so I did miss that for a second. But yes, you are welcome in VC.
Just want to make sure I wasn't inconveniencing anyone or stepping in.
Never. Let me see if I can bring up your Fugi.
Okay, so trying to reduce my browser's PC usage so that I can still keep the stream up and support there.
Aw.
Let's see. There we go.
I have to rearrange these windows wildly every time.
Yeah. I'm just cranking down the bandwidth usage and the CPU usage so that I don't have to worry about. There we go. Perfect. So it won't take up much of my PC hardware's resources, but I can still have stream and chat up. Cool,
Thank you very much for your support every time.
Okay, so if I remember correctly, mechs I actually own, I have a medium Vapor Eagle. And then a heavy, which one is it? Ebon Jaguar and a Warhammer. Do I own an Assault? No. So I have 2 heavies and a medium.
All excellent choices. I just picked up a Black Knight, and I want to give that extra light PPC's heat scaling a try.
Just earlier this week, I actually read or listened to a video about a guy, like, basically a lore dump on the Blackhawk unit. Its history, its origins, its production and versions in the lore.
A lot of history in that one.
Yeah, I'm taking an interest in Battletech's lore and stories.
Always been a huge fan of the lore.
I've actually started the Grey Death Legion quadrilogy in audiobook form.
I've never
Started that
actually...
during, like, a plane trip.
That's something I could do. I definitely need to start listening to audiobooks. On my drives, I usually just put on some of my favorite music, but audiobook would be a great way to get some of that content out of the way that I'm not usually doing.
Yeah, it was pretty nice on my flights. You know, a little trip. I say little trip, but it was freaking 20, what was it, 14-hour flight, and then like 4-hour flight and a 2-hour flight. So it's a lot of flight.
Hell yeah.
Watched like 4 movies and listened to a big chunk of the audiobook and slept. Let's see. All right, so to balance out the team, what do you think would be better, a medium or a heavy?
Either or, we're all actually running around that weight and speed bracket right in between them. So either half you pick is going to be appropriate for what we got.
Cool. I guess I'll go heavy so I don't die so fast. So I guess the question is, do I go with laser weaponry or live rounds?
Well, I'm running an energy boat myself, so I might try to skew us more towards the colder maps. You definitely would have leeway with energy weapons.
Very well. Ebon Jaguar it is. Okay. Gotta make sure I have my weapon groups correct.
People are doing some very weird builds on this Black Knight. 6 light PPCs and 3 medium pulse lasers.
Yeah, I'm running 6 medium lasers and 2 large pulse lasers.
A very classic build. I run actually pretty much the same thing, or same tonnage and weapon distribution. My Ebon Jaguar has 2 ERPPCs and then 6 small pulses. since I don't have enough heat to spare for all the mediums.
Makes sense. I still haven't gotten into like doing my own like fully from scratch custom build. I would like to learn how to do that someday. Start with something like an Omni mech perhaps that's has the versatility I need to do something like that and attempt it.
Ebon Jaguar would be one of the best choices for that.
True that. Alright, so I can ready up now. There we go. I haven't touched this game in a hot minute.
No worries. I can definitely carry a team. Oh, Sai! I was actually tabbed out of the stream chat. Hello, welcome.
What's up, brother?
It's a very good game, and I'm certain Sam could tell you all about it.
I've told him a little about it back when I last played it with you. After that.
Just in time to skill ECM. Glad we slipped that in. I still need to mess around with the ECM on my Timberwolf, which would be probably the other mech that's generally good for putting anything on. I think now the Timberwolf can run literally anything. Jump jets, ECM, as you want. Only question is, which center torso hardpoint would you want? What would I do with ECM on that thing?
I think your PC could probably run it on low. Sigh. It's definitely an older game.
Yeah, it's from 2012 was when it released, but it's also written on CryEngine, so it's not the most optimized.
Yeah. Well, I know the hardware he's running on is like 2015 to 2017 type hardware, so
That's
it
what
should
I'm
be able to
doing.
run it.
Yeah, I'm on a 2016 computer right now, actually. Just chugging along as best as I can.
Mm-hmm.
Oh wow, that stock bounty hunter build does not have enough cooling. Maybe it does.
That's under.
Many people I've seen. I've been watching. What's his name? There's a content creator I've been watching. I think he's a German player and content creator, but he does like all sorts of crazy, interesting builds.
Would that be the beef? I can't remember.
No,
Yeah,
TT
Melius might
something?
actually know a bit better, since Melius has been on the content creation part a lot more.
I think it's called TTB or something like that. Yep, that's him. TTB. This German Mechwarrior series.
Right, I think I'm subscribed to him too.
Yeah. For example, a couple months ago, he did like an all-range build that actually works. Was the title of the video.
I'd be very interested in that, because I try to make as well-rounded builds as I can do.
Yeah, that had me interested too. I haven't fully watched it yet, but he does like 2 matches with each build.
Yeah, Melius, it's very weird trying to translate some of the rules of the tabletop, where things were balanced for tabletop, over to this. Since in the or in the tabletop at least, the only engine tonnages you can get are multiples of your mech tonnage. So even everyone's speed is in certain brackets, as well as the range. So what'd you get for trying to design for a hex-based tabletop and translate that to a shooter?
Yeah, I do have it. Ooh, I am going the wrong way. You guys are down there. Getting a feel for the handling.
Ooh, I am going to have a lot of fun with Thunder Tits here. Nah, I think that's only a nickname for the awesome. Especially since, the 8Q I'm running 3 heavies on. if the Awesome only had its weapon mounts at the top of its side torsos. It would be the only mech I ever pilot, since literally the only complaint I have about it is how low-slung those side torso hardpoints are. Which is funny because the missile variants actually place the missile racks at the top. Even though in the closed beta and in the oldest iterations, it had the missile racks down where the energy hardpoints are. I see those Gauss rifles.
There we go. Thank you, PC. Finally. Sorry, my controller giving me some issues and I just got them recalibrated. I'll get
I wonder if the light PPCs are in a different heat bracket from my other weapons. Okay, I don't care how effective this build is, this is ridiculously fun. Oh, that was a bad idea. Yes, they are in the same heat bracket.
Ooh, this did so... Man, my heat increased so much. Ow.
Noted.
Oh, I'm hammered by this.
Never fire those simultaneously.
Yeah, that's kind of a bad idea.
Use all those missiles.
Hadn't yet built the mindset for running that ping.
Good night. Alright, buddy, come here. I see you stepping around. I'll get you stepping out of here before I cook you.
Given that the guys here have the low radar signal, there's probably a light mech around him.
Ow. Oh, it's not critical.
Well, you got the guys right there guarding you, so that would be the safest spot to shut down.
Okay, good. That was... Yeah, I decided to just unleash everything on them because they were pushing a little too hard there.
Well, Alpha striking at the wrong time is exactly how I died this time.
Oh, you're already dead. Holy crap. Yeah, I'm having trouble remembering my binds as well. So I'm kind of flying by the seat of my pants here.
It's a warm-up match for all of us. That Veagle's just about to lose his left torso.
Good. Yeah, I just need him to step out here. Nope. He's
He might be
stepping
trying to
on
peek over the ridge again. You've got other guys hill humping.
up. Okay. Come here. I see him. Keeping an eye on him. Don't step out too much there. Whoever that is.
Not in our chat. The rest of us here are in our lance are already dead.
Ooh, I'm the only one left? Holy crap.
Out of our lance, yeah. We're definitely behind on this match.
Come on, buddy. Okay, I need to get a little damage on the board here. Ow.
Well, this match is kind of a foregone conclusion at this point. Yeah,
Ow.
to your right
Oh.
flank.
Oh, they stepped around me. Okay. And we got missiles. Oh, Okay, yeah, I'm toast. Unless I can put mine. Okay, well, might as well go down fighting.
Yeah, don't worry about it. It's a warm-up match for each and every one of us.
Oh, okay. That's the command I forgot. Roger that. Also, I really don't need that to be a function. No, it's not on that one.
All right, get into the mindset of yes, I am playing something that has ghost heat. Might as well reconfigure a few weapon groups for that. And rock it again. Ooh, Strive's having the free cross-platform network test. I'll need to
Yeah,
start that downloading.
yeah, it's a separate client altogether. 15 gigabytes. So you need to make sure you clear the space.
And I have plenty. Now for me to be incredibly obnoxious to all my friends who don't have the game.
Install the game, install the game, install the game. Okay, let's see if this works better for me.
Because I've got like 3 friends that are all doing the, oh, I don't think I'll be good at it, but they don't know how easy it is to make Strive work.
Yeah, apparently, what's it called is doing quite good at getting people to play it. Um, Street Fighter 6 during that beta.
Yeah,
People, I think, I mean, unfortunately, it was a closed beta, so not everyone was able to get into it. But I mean, apparently, it did quite well at getting people to who aren't necessarily like Street Fighter or fighting game players to play it. So, okay, let's see if I remember how this works. There we go.
certainly happy
The
about it. Proud that they're adding a lot of bells and whistles to the flagship fighting game series.
yes, the way I put it is Capcom finally realized or remembered that a fighting game needs to first be a good video game. Then it can be a good fighting, first and foremost. Then it can be a good competitive game second.
Exactly.
That's how all good competitive games ended up. They were designed to be good games first, fun for the majority of its audience, and then the few, the 20 or less percent, will find a way to be competitive in it.
Exactly what happened with Melee.
Yep, you got to make the game fun for the 80% before the 20% will get competitive with it and show you the upper limits of what can be done in it.
I never got the whole esports phase, and I'm hoping we're at least changing it, or better yet, getting out of the entire esports focus in the FGC.
Yeah, I mean nothing's wrong with esports. It's just the developers needed a wake up call on what their focus should be in designing the games.
Agreed.
They need to focus on how fun the games are first, and then a competitive scene will organically form around that. But then they started focusing too much on this is going to be an esport from the development point, from the ground up, and well, that was a bad idea because you saw how Street Fighter V launch was. It had nothing but online, ranked, casual, and survival mode for offline content, and even then the netcode in the servers like stability was not so great. And it ended up being a botched launch. Because they wanted to get it out before Evo. They were focusing on that esports first.
Yeah.
Yep. But with Street Fighter 6, they're like, you know what? Let's delay it a whole year. Why not? We'll make sure it's a good game first. Totally the opposite approach. And I think it's going to turn out well.
I keep trying to look for Snarkplug in some of these matches, but we still haven't seen his name whatsoever.
Mm-hmm.
Before you showed up, we were playing with another friend who just joined the stream.
Mm-hmm. And from what I've heard, the netcode in Street Fighter 6 is actually pretty decent. And it's somehow they've made it so that it can actually recover a bad connection and smooth it out. Like a guy whose video I watched today, he said that he had a match across countries, like across the ocean, where it paused hard for like a solid 8 seconds, like the game just froze, and then it recovered and the ping just dropped and dropped and dropped until it became a smooth connection again for the rest of the match. Like, that's actually really good.
That's my biggest hope. I just hope it's light on processing too. Because I do have one sparring partner who is held back not by his internet, but by his computer.
That may, judging from the graphics, that may not be as likely. I'm pretty sure it'll be heavier on the PC than Strive is. Strive's kind of like the end of this generation of fighting games, so to speak, and Street Fighter 6 is kind of like the beginning of the next gen of fighting games.
Hope I can get my hands on a better graphics card.
Because it looks like it's running on the Resident Evil engine. The RE engine, so... Alright, where's the enemies? I see none.
Although I'm actually sure my matches with him are not just entirely his computer processing, because we'll get 2 matches in and start lagging extremely. He says, oh yeah, let me close out League real quick.
What?
What?
You know, he'll just leave his computer on for 6 days at a time. Leave the League launcher on in the background.
Sai, he's got you beat. Sai over here will have like 30 Chrome tabs open.
Oh, he doesn't have that many browser tabs open, but he does,
Running
art
2 games
commissions.
at the same time is definitely worse. Or
Yeah.
like art software in addition. Any kind of art or like rendering software in addition to a game, that's way worse than any amount of browser tabs.
Yeah, he'll have like 8 art projects open at once.
Stepping across that ravine.
Okay, those are some very, very low-slung
Oh, missiles!
low-slung hard
Ah!
points.
Good lord! Those are some accurate missiles. Those must be smart tracking missiles. Or whatever they're called.
Well, some people do have all the buffs that they can on the radars to make it work better.
That makes sense.
As long as they can keep a missile locked, they can keep those missiles
That volley came
locked.
straight at my face. Ow. Oh, he's trying really hard to come at me.
Okay, the velocity on these things definitely leaves some
you
to
see how fast
desire.
they come in? Oh, on what you're shooting?
Oh, yeah, my PPC is not the missiles coming in. Although I did just narrowly dodge a missile volley myself. I'm sure I'll see
Ooh.
soon enough.
I got a good flank there on E.
UAV down, trying to focus on Foxtrot. We got a flea right in front of us.
That's the little guy down there at enemy G, right?
Yeah.
Holy crap, there was so many lights.
I cannot avoid these missiles. Okay, I think I avoided them.
Oh, I am right down a line of sight with an Annihilator. Not a good spot to be.
Big kill.
Although this thing's got armor out the wazoo, and I'm still very healthy.
Alright, watch out, there's a pulverizer at ground level.
Yeah, Mauler, I see you. Already kind of regretting this mech choice because of all the low-slung hard points.
Yeah, and I'm having real trouble getting a good shot on some of these people. I think I need to go for a flanking maneuver. To get like any better down low.
Don't worry, Flea. I'll get you. Like that. And like that.
You know, I hope someday that like Opera GX will sponsor me because I use their thing and it works really well for me. Yeah. It's like there's so many services I can use that it's like, come on, sponsor me. Someday. Oh, hold on, what's this? Ow. Bruh, what? There's an Arctic wolf. Prime. He's trying to flank behind.
Yep, focusing alpha.
Yeah. I'm going up there.
That's one Flea down.
Oh,
That's
very
an
nice.
Arctic wolf down.
Very nice. I was trying to loop around behind him, go for a pincer attack, but he took care of him.
Well, any damage done to the back, I don't know if, you've gotten some of the nuances, like the very deep nuances of how damage spreads in this game.
Oh yeah, armor is ow, bruh.
Armor before crits, but if they don't have armor and you can still hit
There's an
their,
annihilator down here. Ow. I took some meaty hits to the torso.
I'm seeing if I can chase down this catapult real quick.
I didn't fall back because I didn't see any allies around him. That was not a one-on-one I could win.
Catapult down, got a Flea still trying to be obnoxious behind me.
I actually saw there was like a lore video on the flea that went up recently. Maybe I should watch that.
Focusing down India.
Okay, so I see him. Oh, well. What's with the music?
Some people have war horns, which play sound when they, score KO.
Score a kill. Interesting. Okay. I scored a hit on L.
Lima.
That's the term for it? Okay. Well,
Yeah,
I
you
think
drop with
he's-
enough people, you end up learning the phonetic alphabet, or at least just the first 12 letters.
Fair enough. Jeez, that guy was taking a lot of damage, that Marauder.
Come on, let me execute him. Mine.
And he's got a load of the blood.
Damn it.
Nice. Scrunko mech scurrying around.
The light mechs are definitely scrunkos, and fleas are probably... Yeah. See, a piranha's just a little bastard, but a flea, that's a scrunko. So is a locust, because it's basically the same thing. There's a lot of fleas.
Alright, cool. How much damage did I get off? Nah, not a whole lot.
I think that's gonna be the last one for me because I've been getting tired.
Completely understandable. This has been about 3 hours of this now.
Wow.
But yeah, thank you for having me.
Always welcome. And thank you for joining us.
Bye.
Bye. And I'm pretty sure a lot of you are already following her, but just in case. That was Leviathan. She is my absolute best friend in the world. And she has very, very comfy streams. There must be a Scrimblow mech. I guess if you want...
an urban mech?
It would have to be either an Urban Mech or a Kit Fox. Urban Mech is, well, already has enough meme capacity in the fact that you can turn it into an Amogus. But also quite scrimblowable would be the Kit Fox. It has a very scrimblow shape. Oh! Sai doesn't know! Well, now I have to pilot the urban mech.
Oh, Sai, you haven't seen his urban mech yet? Okay. I think I will switch to my select mech. There we go. I believe I will switch over to my Warhammer. Actually, yeah, my Warhammer.
Oh no, that still gets to be the same. Shapes.
There it is.
Oh, 1 would be on the top. So, let me move all of these up a bit.
There we go. Two Gauss rifles on the torso. 2 ER medium lasers on the arms. And then 4 more ER medium lasers on the torso. Yeah, exactly, Sai.
There we go. Now it's got that cartoonish outline.
Oh boy.
The perfect Okay, it actually looks exactly spot on with the outline.
Amogus.
Oh boy. But so this thing is made for darting in and out of like alleyways in between buildings in a city, in an urban area. Like in between skyscrapers and large buildings. And it has a full 360-degree torso rotation.
The only one that can run away while it's still facing you.
Yep, it can run away and shoot at you at the same time. So basically, you can run circles around the enemy and always keep your gun trained on them, just pouring lasers into them or whatever the heck you have equipped. Generally, lasers to kind of circle, strafe, and cook the enemy. Is the kind of the general idea of the urban mech. Because if you get their heat up high enough, then they just overheat and detonate, basically. I think it's even more useful in the tabletop game because there's like a lot more different ways you can take down. You can disable a mech. You can cause like an ammo bank to explode, or a fuel cell to blow up, or the core to detonate, and weird stuff like that. Or cause the pilot to pass out from the pure heat in the cockpit.
Indeed, Leviathan. Amoguskus. There's also another factor in the tabletops of the cost of mechs, and the urban mech is probably one of the best mechs that has a ratio of firepower to cost. If you are playing literally just budget to budget, you can buy like 8 urban mechs or 1 Atlas. And as long as they're not out in an open field, the urban mechs are going to win.
Makes sense. Yeah, because they can just do all sorts of different flanking and quick maneuvers while it has trouble picking anything to shoot at.
Well, Leviathan and I have another friend who, for some odd sort of religious devotion, refuses to pilot an urban mech with anything faster than the stock engine, and still reliably does 600 to 800 damage each match. They carry an AC-20 with like 150 shots in it. And I'm never going to get how that works. Dedication.
Where there's a will, there's a way.
Amogus.
look at this guy with the black and gold. The steel rhino.
I think you might be looking at the titles that they have, because we haven't had the behemoth in this game.
Oh,
Or that would be the Innersphere name for it. Although the Marauder 2 is basically the same thing. We've got a Marauder 2 on our team. That would make perfect sense.
interesting. No, the steel rhino's their username.
Oh. Okay. Because that's also the name of a mech, is Steel Rhino.
I see. Maybe that's just their favorite mech.
Most likely. Threw me off.
Yeah, I'm over here behind Milas. Since you're gonna be like stepping around, you know, doing your thing. There's no way I'm keeping up. The way your mech just should be like prancing and that torso just rotates all over. You just look at me and then you turn all the way around 180.
It's definitely intimidating. I've got low signal in the canyon below us. I might have just made a mistake. There's probably a scout around here.
With ECM.
Yeah.
Wonderful. Okay. Make sure I don't overextend.
Oh, they're jamming my EC. Oh, they narked me. That bastard narked me. Alright, I'm gonna go find a building to hide behind.
Ooh, direct hit with the Gauss. Ow, ow, ow. Okay, the battery missiles. Ow. Get down to the lower level. Gosh. Come on. Come on, get a move on. Oh my goodness. Okay, I just gotta jump. Oh, Lord. Man, those missiles just batter.
Focusing on Echo. Ah, damn it.
Good Lord. This guy. Okay, so I see that from me. Ow. Ow, you.
I've got a lot of ECMers.
Yeah. Gosh. I'm getting cooked. I just got cooked. Actually, they took out my engine. Dang. That absolutely sucked.
Gonna see if I can focus on Juliet. Ooh, I got him.
Nice. Whew. Oh yeah, he was going nowhere. I
Popped
forgot
him.
urban mechs, they actually can carry a surprising amount of damage with those, whatever that weapon is. I forget what it's called.
I'm using light PPCs.
Right, particle projectile.
Projection cannon.
Yeah. Essentially a real gun. Well, not exactly.
It's a
because
lightning
one
gun,
counts-
more accurately.
Yeah. I was gonna say it's like photon particles or something.
Yeah, it's usually depicted as kind of a lightning gun.
Yeah, the Gauss rifle is more of a rail gun. It fires like a charged,
Exactly.
a charged physical projectile that has high piercing capability. Like, I think I've gotten Gauss directly in the cockpit and died in one shot. I think it was like a quad Gauss or something.
Was astonished he was still alive.
Yeah, your meme mech is no slouch.
The urban mech is a meme in the lore, but not a meme whatsoever in gameplay. They could have made this thing ass and people still would have piloted it out of love.
Yeah, see, this guy has no idea who to shoot at. Oh,
He's gonna look at the Amogus.
Yeah. Which is the whole point, because then your allies can just batter him from all angles.
Well, Sai, the meme part is the Amogus, but the urban mech itself is actually a meme mech in the community. The whole idea is that it's so cheap and unviable as a single mech that it has this sort of Magikarp energy to it, being that useless on its own, but theoretically having some ways to make it work.
That's a good way to describe it, actually.
Yeah, it's literally just a Magikarp.
of Battletech.
The actually I didn't take a good look around the cockpit. I will go ahead and drop in this again. But the cockpit has a lot of little jokes in it. There's duct tape holding a lot of the wirings together. The coolant is literally in an exposed pipe here. There's a receipt for a mech repair over here. I don't know what else I can see. Yeah, the speedometer here has two settings. Yeah, the repair tag. The speed setting says slow and less slow. And I don't know if you can actually see it from the interface in here. But there's also, I think if you look off to the left side, there, for some reason, the Urban Mech cockpit just has a case full of radioactive uranium, just in a box in the cockpit.
I like how the thing says slow and less slow, when in reality the thing's pretty nimble.
It's because they let it use an engine that, well, it theoretically could have an engine like that in the lore. It's just it's not produced out of the factory like that.
Oh, so it normally is relatively slow.
Yeah,
With the
normally
default engine.
if you get one straight out of the factory, it ties for slowest mech in the game with the Annihilator.
Jeez.
And
so you had to customize it to make it faster.
yeah,
But for that, you had to give something else up.
mostly tonnage, but actually
Armor.
it's not actually that much of an issue on the Urban Mech because I can still max out the engine and the armor on here. The thing is, I just basically put the expensive tech on it.
Right,
'Cause-
and you use a weapon that doesn't have an ammo limitation, so
Correct,
that
energy
would have been
weapons
where
are
it would have had weakness. You
yeah,
just had to manage your heat.
which isn't much of an issue when it's only 3 light PPCs, and they cycle quickly enough that I can just keep it up.
Interesting. Yeah, because I know I don't know if you play any Gundam Evolution, but in that I've my main would be the gun cannon. No, sorry, gun tank. They don't have gun cannon. Which has like a light auto. Was it like auto aim almost mechanic where it has a wide range of auto aim for its I guess you would call it almost like a rotary mini missile launcher on its hands, and then if you hold the left trigger, its ADS basically is you narrow that tracking range and increase your firing rate. And it doesn't need to reload, you just have to manage your heat buildup as you fire.
I've been wanting to give that game a try. It just doesn't keep passing by my mind.
I mean, it's free, so might as well give it a try.
What's the free look button? I think we have a free look button.
Yeah, I forget what mine is. Oh, that's mine. Okay. We go that way. Okay. Well,
Oh,
actually,
it's not bound.
oof. Yeah, gun tank is definitely not your primary damage dealer, though I have done some pretty good damage with it, especially with those shoulder-mounted uh, launchers, those shoulder-mounted cannons.
Yeah, there it is on the left side. There's. For some reason, he's got a case of radioactive isotopes in the urban mech cockpit.
Yeah.
The wiring's held down by duct tape. There's the no signal detected over a cracked monitor screen.
Nice.
This is supposed to be the joke character mech.
Mhm. And you made it relatively viable. Maybe more than relatively viable.
Well, the developers made it viable as well. They gave it the unique quirks of the 360 torso twist, which it does have only the urban mech has.
Yeah.
And they do try to keep mechs relatively balanced on paper. So they
They
did.
had no arms either. All the weapons are mounted on. I mean, they have those stubby little arms, but those are technically torso mounted, so it's kind of hard to lose them.
Yeah, no lower arm actuators, which means their weapons are still mounted relatively high.
Mm-hmm. Kind of almost level with the cockpit, so it's easier to aim.
One of the most important traits.
Yeah.
And honestly, it's what makes or breaks a lot of mechs out of viability, is if you have high mounted hardpoints.
Or too low,
Yeah.
so then it becomes hard to hit anything.
Given how much of this is vertical peaking.
Where is?
Which I do super well with these jump jets, and I can't see any of them from up there.
Yeah. Oh. E7 King Crab, huh? Okay. Trying to maintain the high ground because this Vapor Eagle's all about long range. Daka. But.
Damn, he hit me. Right in the center torso.
Ouch. I see no enemies. This is gonna be one of those slow tactical. Ah! Never mind. I'm taking fire. From the, where's my. From west-northwest. I'm taking fire from west-northwest of G8. Okay, now they're starting to show themselves a bit.
Yeah, it looks like they're all trying to hunker down up there. And I can't get a good bearing on any of them.
Same. Oh, hang on. Okay, I see an enemy towards F7.
I think I'll see if I can go for the wide flank.
Ooh, there's all of them.
Although I'm
Never
not
mind.
camouflaged to make it work. Yeah, one of our guys popped a UAV. They're all up there. Look at the map. I'll see if I can try to flank him from behind.
It looks like one of our allied lances are about to push. Alright, I'm watching our rear flank just to be safe. Suppressing fire. Where you gonna poke your head out, huh? Ow!
Going wide, gonna see if I can flank.
Ooh. Ah, we're getting flanked. Or at least I am. Ouch. They're coming from G8. They're trying to flank between G8 and F8. It's like one of our Lance mates is fighting with them. Target L, a Wolverine. Don't fighting by yourself, dude. Down. Yeah, enemies at F8. That's some decent damage on him. Ow, here comes the flank. Ow.
All right, looks like we
Oh,
got
you-
some boys lining up for a cap.
We got a little guy.
Focusing on
Target A.
Alpha.
Yep.
I'm right behind you. Gonna move to your right side so that I can... Yeah, he's up top getting
Yep, I see him.
intercepted. Focusing on Juliet, kind of out here in the open.
Here.
Focusing on Alpha's left leg.
Little guy's so fast.
Yep, now he's dead. Oh, never mind.
He got away.
Nope. Legged him. I'm gonna move on to the bigger targets now.
Look out. Target Epsilon. Ow. Oh gosh, I'm getting laid into here. And I'm done. Darn it.
Damn. Damn.
Ooh, there's too many of them.
How is he still alive?
Do you have your override?
I didn't turn override on because I didn't think I'd need that last hit.
Hmm.
Still, impressed he tanked that many PPCs.
Jeez.
Didn't crank out nearly as much damage as I liked. Though a large part of that was me still running around with the stealth armor on,
Xander
so I
Turing
hated...
was ejected. Is that what it said?
has disconnected.
No, it's, I don't know. So I put ejected. I don't know if that showed up on your screen or something. Hmm. Yeah, I seem to do better with heavies.
Oh, Among Us joke, of course.
Oh yeah, has been ejected. Gotcha. Or was ejected. You're right. Blah. All I can say to that.
I'm changing to a darker color, because hopefully that'll be a bit easier to hide, not the bright red Amogus.
That is true. That in this game, color actually, and like camouflage actually kind of matters. Which is why I have my upper body orange. Like the orangish brownish kind of color, so as to better kind of that earthy tone camouflage effect.
Indeed.
Also, since the cockpit is kind of orangish, it blends more into the surrounding body. That way. And then the lower body is blue, which actually kind of helps if I'm wading through water or whatever.
I don't think any of the water in this game is deep enough for that to matter, and
Yeah.
the water's usually opaque anyway. There are a few light mechs that can hide under the water in River City. That's pretty
Nice.
wild.
Does the water affect your cooling? Does it help you prevent heat buildup like in the tabletop?
I think it only affects the heat dissipation of any heat sinks in your legs.
Hmm.
Yeah, only in the legs. In
Interesting.
Mechwarrior 3, it would basically crank down your heat. I think it affected your entire mech if you were wading in water in Mechwarrior 3, and that was wild.
Hmm.
So it gives you a benefit, but not very much.
I saw that MechWarrior 5 Mercenaries is on sale, but unfortunately, I just don't have any disposable money to spend on it right now.
I've
I
had
thought that
it
would be
for
a
a while,
cool
but
game to play with someone, play through the campaign.
oh, absolutely. And mark me down as interested if we ever both have it simultaneously installed.
Mm. You have it on Steam, I assume?
I actually like 3 or 4 years ago when they were doing the promotion for it, I oh, what was it? I bought pre-order, that's what it was. I pre-ordered
Mm.
it. And if you had the pre-order, then they gave you an Epic key, not a Steam key, since it was
Epic.
Epic exclusive first.
Really? I didn't know that.
So I'd need to figure out what to do about that.
I wonder if it has crossplay between Epic and Steam, because I read that like BattleTech, the BattleTech PC game has which is kind of like the tabletop, but video gameized a bit more. So it's a bit more like XCOM, I would say, rather than the tabletop full on. But it takes elements of the tabletop apparently. But it like for example, I saw it was on sale a bit ago for what was it? Like GOG, I think.
Yeah,
And apparently, since you create an account in the game itself, like on their servers, it does have crossplay between different PC platforms.
just like Borderlands 3. And I did look it up. It's confirmed. All wow. Wait, 5 versions? All versions of the game can be cross-played, which
Really?
is good because
For
you need
MechWarrior
that.
5?
Yeah,
Oh, you absolutely need that for the more niche the game, the more you need crossplay. And especially on PC, you need everyone on PC to be able to play together. You can't segment. You know, like some of the worst decisions I've seen is when they segment like the Microsoft Store, the Windows 10 Microsoft Store from Steam,
ugh,
which they've done on like Ark Survival Evolved and what's another game I was looking into? Generation Zero. It's like if you have it on the Microsoft Store version, you can play with Xbox players and other Microsoft Store owners, but not Steam owners. I'm like, that's dumb. Because the Microsoft Store version is essentially the Xbox version for many games, but just
not
on your PC.
surprised.
Yeah, it's kind of dumb. Because then I have to choose, like, because I have a friend who has Xbox, so I was playing Ark on there with him, but I can't play with anyone who has the Steam version. I'm like, that's dumb. So I haven't played it as much as. Well, I don't know. I don't know anyone else who owns the game, so other than Sai and one other friend, but we haven't been able to play any. But yeah, when I have actual disposable income again, I'll keep an eye out for um MechWarrior 5 being on sale. I think that'll be a cool game to co-op the campaign. Like I've seen people co-oping the campaign of Earth Defense Force games,
Oh,
and
that's
it's
got to
always
be
a fun
wild.
time.
I have 4 and I've played it a few times. I can't figure out how to play that game properly though.
I used to have it on Xbox 360. I forget which version it was. It may have been 4 or 3. I can't remember.
4 is pretty old. I'm pretty sure that would
Yep,
have been it.
it may have been 4 then. Yeah, Sai and I played split screen on that one. A little bit. It's goofy. It's very tongue-in-cheek in that it like parodies all the, you know, the monster invasion
Monster
movies or
alien
whatever.
movies, yeah.
But also takes itself way too seriously.
We need that kind of camp.
Yeah, it's very campy. In the best ways possible. And then but I've seen like groups of VTubers collaborating it, and it's always just some crazy jank happens that leads to the funniest of situations.
From the few times I've played it, definitely leads into that. I just wish I knew how to play it. Because I die first anytime I'm playing with friends.
Hmm.
And usually very quickly.
Which units have you tried playing?
I forget what they're called, but like the easy starter soldier guy, and then whoever the armor one is. The armor one, I remember,
Okay.
was allegedly pretty hard to do.
Yeah, so the all-rounder and the heavy, basically.
Yeah. As is how I usually operate these games.
Yeah,
Or
true. You
any
like the
game.
iron ball pipes. I tend to like the nimble range fighters.
Oh, excuse me, Jenner with PPCs. Haven't heard that one before. I'm going to see if I can flank and harass that Ebon Jaguar. Juliet.
Wrecked hit. I think it's hard to tell. Oh crap.
Where
I got
did you go?
missiles on me. Oh crap. Oh, I've angered him. But I got some good damage on the back, so that's good. Ah,
Yep, he's got friends.
there's a stalker. Oh crap. Data.
What urban mech?
Oh, yep, there's a little guy. We've got a Shadow Hawk. Target Gary, I guess.
Golf, I think, is the phonetic
Oh,
for
that
G.
makes sense. Yeah. Watch out. Ah, that crab is still alive.
Focusing Kilo, kind of out in the middle of the open.
Where's my allies? I
Oh,
need
never
to-
mind. Golf's exposed too. And Golf's down. Focusing Delta.
Yeah. That's where he went. Come here, poke your head out. Okay, you know what? I'm going for a flank.
You are not winning this fight, Fleet.
Let's see if I can get in on him. Oh, I think he saw me coming.
What made you think you would win that fight?
Oh, no, there it is. Haha. Where you at? Ow! Oh! Am I the one getting flanked? Ow! I think I ended up being the one getting flanked. Crap.
We're doing great. Cyclops with ECM, Lima.
Ah! I destroyed target Alpha. I managed to get around them. Yaha. Although I'm in the critical range. But hey, got rid of one of their resources, I believe it is. Nice. But that does help, right? Destroying that thing with the radioactive symbol.
It, slows their cap,
What does that mean?
meaning it gives them more, time required to make their cap.
Oh, I see.
'Cause this
So
is
I made it
a,
harder for them to capture a point.
Yeah,
Cool.
I think it
Hey.
adds 15 seconds to their required time.
Sounds like that helps. Okay, there's the little guy. Ah.
He's running literally the exact same build as me.
Yeah, he's schmoving. Oh, he's not getting away though. He just got cooked.
There can be
Oh, he got
only
cooked.
one.
He got in a bad position. He got sandwiched between like 4 or 5 of us. That was rough. Hey, I got 260 damage on that one. Plus destroying one of their resources.
Very nice. Alright, I think I will do one more match to bring it up to an even 4-hour stream, and then I'll be done for the evening.
Sounds good.
If you are available more often in later evenings, I would like to adjust my schedule if you are ever looking to show up again. Or sometime soon, whenever.
Yeah, it's kind of a toss up for me because usually I'm in a call with someone, but they're busy right now, so I'm not usually free Thursdays. This is actually kind of a rarity.
Noted.
I also think this is probably my best unit. Gauss plus or double Gauss, and then was it? I think it's arm mounted Gauss and no. What was it again? Oh, arm mounted medium lasers, ER medium lasers, and then torso mounted lasers and Gauss. Yeah. The medium laser, I mean, it doesn't matter if I build up a bit of heat on the medium lasers at medium close range, and then the Gauss covers medium to long range.
The Gauss and
And
then laser
close.
vomits are pretty much always viable.
Yep.
Alright, let's make it fun. I'm going full Brawler Hangover.
Okay. And they're going full brawler. That means you're going to be right up in their face.
Yep, which might be a mistake if we end up in a sniper match, so try not to group up too much on any short range stuff to support.
Yeah, I could play my Vapor Eagle, which is a bit longer range.
Veagles are good. I've actually bought one since the last time we played, and it's rapidly become one of my favorites, but I have so many mechs that they're practically all my favorites.
Yeah, because wasn't it me and Usagi who both got Eagles?
Yeah, you both got Veagles.
Yeah, because this one's running a bunch of AC2s.
Interesting.
Let's see, max range 1620 for the C Ultra AC2, and then regulars, and then like 4 C AC2s. have a range of 1800. Let me see. What was my Warhammer's ranges? Yeah, 720, 720. The Gauss rifles, though, have a range of 2050. So the Gauss rifles on my Warhammer are actually my longest range weapon. And then the medium lasers are relatively close range with a range of 720.
That's never a bad idea on any mech that can run like 2 Gauss rifles and then a bunch of lasers, because the Gauss rifles, unlike real life for some reason, barely generate heat.
Hmm.
So you have all that extra heat threshold that you can add a good close range punch with a bunch of mediums.
Mm-hmm. Maybe that's why it's ended up being my favorite.
It's all around just a build with no weaknesses.
Other than the kind of center torso cockpit placement.
Yeah, Warhammer's a lot like this.
Yeah,
Bagels. When
right.
did I say? Oh, wait, bagels. When did I say
Beagles.
bagels?
You said Beagles.
Vegals, Vapor Eagle, and I just abbreviate it like that. Although I don't think we have any regular eagles, so I could just call it that.
Yeah, there was a couple of mechs that I had watched videos about that caught my interest. I can't remember what the other one was called, but the first one was called the Flashman.
Another classic, and sadly hasn't made it into any recent games.
Yeah, so I read. And I can't remember what the other one was, but they were both units that had like a. I know the Flashman is like a surprising amount of mobility for how heavy it is. It was like hard, one of the hardest hitting in the upper heavy threshold. Could almost hit like an assault, but wasn't an assault in tonnage or weight, weight in general.
I will take that hydrate, Sai. And definitely need a bit of correction on my posture.
Mm. Yeah, I'm usually the one who redeems like hydrates and posture checks for streamers, so Sai's taking that role this time.
I unfortunately don't have very many ways for my viewers to invest their points.
Mm.
I do want to fix that up with more stuff that I'd have to commission in the future. But
Yeah.
like you said, I also don't have much in the way of expendable income right now.
Yeah, for sure. On multiple streamers' channels, though, I'm kind of have a reputation of the one who, for the most part, only uses my channel points for streamer well-being redeems. I just kind of call it doctor's orders. Kind of keeps with the theming. It's like, hey, stay hydrated, doctor's orders.
I like it.
So,
All right.
Kind of been my thing. A few different people's streams.
If I can get close, this will be really funny.
Okay, that's you in front of me. Running a Thanatos, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. You're not that much taller than me, though. But you're really heavy, huh?
I'm only 5 tons heavier, so we're about
so
the
you're
same
on
weight.
the lower end of the assault range.
75, so actually at the top of heavy. I'm technically not an assault, although in function, basically I am.
Gotcha. So not unlike the Flashman.
I don't think I have much in the way of speed there. I'm running the
Yeah.
stock engine, so I'm only going 65.
Flashman got its name from its really high capacity engine and the ability to really get moving.
The Charger would be pretty comparable.
Yeah, despite being an upper level heavy, almost assault range tonnage. Which is kind of what interested me about it, having the heavy armor but still a high movement speed, although its acceleration could use some work. Its ability to increase its speed or reverse its speed. Its momentum, but still the ability to just kind of dart around. once you get up to speed, just seems appealing to me for a heavy / assault type mech.
Well, we
Like
do
a
have
heavy
something
armor.
kind of similar in the Charger here.
Mhm.
Okay, everyone's up on the ridge, and me with a brawler mech. I cannot really stay up there.
Yeah.
So I will see
There's
if
an
I
enemy
can...
down towards Epsilon 4. Yep, there's one. Enemy beta. They're kind of down past D4.
Haha,
Whoa.
you missed.
Oh, hitting the ridge. Aha. Okay, watch out.
I'll flank around right. I can probably hit them a bit better if I was up there. I like this map. I'm ashamed that I don't see it more.
We got Hunchback and a couple others down low. Okay, good. Kind of forced them back into hiding a little bit. Oh, hi. Big guy. Comes out of nowhere. Fafnir. Hey, it looks like they're trying to loop around down low. Where are they? Oh, wow. Direct hit, I think. Hey, I'm reading my shots pretty good on that night gyre.
Ooh, golf is close up. I'll see if I can get in there.
Ow. Ow. I think I just got tagged in the back. Yep. Ah. There's an enemy down between E4 and E3, and now I'm getting tagged by missiles. Ow. I need to fall back. Oh, they're playing into good missiles right now. Jeez.
Sorry, Marauder.
Why is my torso critical already? Jeez. Okay. That's a way to repair. Go back to base and repair kind of thing. So at the very least, you have to leave the engagement.
I love this thing.
Goodness. Oh, someone's capturing one of our points.
Not really too much of an issue. I think we've got enough pressure on them.
Is this a deathmatch, I'm assuming?
Currently, it's working a lot like one.
Nice. What is that?
Thank you, Cephalok. Okay. Which one of you rat bastards?
That's an enemy. That was the one I was fighting earlier. Nice.
Okay, I
Oh.
literally can't tell who's shooting me.
Yeah, they're coming from D4.
Got quite a few flankers with Gauss.
Yep, they're
Alright,
coming low.
he's down.
Oh, he's a speedy boy too. It's a piranha. Oh.
Alright, now I just gotta keep my front to them at all times. Ah, here we go. Well, there goes the most fun part of my build.
Oh boy. Come on, back up a little bit. There you are. Take that. Okay. Gotta watch out for that hunchback down there, though. Being a little bit of a pest.
Smile.
Coming here. Perfect tell. I believe I've been surviving on critical damage for this long. Still getting some good shots in. Okay. Yeah, where's that annoyance? Oh, here they are. Alright. There we
Oh,
go.
only LRMs. Time for a hug, buddy.
Ah, I can't get a good line of sight on him, but I know where he is. Nice. Alright. There's only got to be like one or two left.
There's only one left. It's
He's going for a base. I see.
the amount of members they have on a team is whatever you see on your side minus, or 12 minus whatever you see.
Oh, so it says 11, so that means we've gotten 11 out of 12 kills. Okay.
Correct. And the only one they have left is on our base.
He's got to be a tiny dude, too. So we just got to go there and squeeze in.
I'm still mad that they took out my arm. That's the one that's got all the SRMs in it.
There he is.
Oh, a Shadow Cat, and he was out of his own weapon. Well, only had one weapon already taken off.
So he was trying to do the sneaky capture the point and capture the base.
Well, yeah, that would have been his only option.
Right. Ooh, 320 damage on that one.
Very good.
That Gauss rifle is no slouch.
Do you have one or two?
2. Mounts on the torso.
Exactly as it should
on
be.
either side of the cockpit, so I can line up some real accurate shots. Although unfortunately, I do have to poke my entire cockpit out from behind cover to shoot it. So that's the only downside to it.
Well, headshots aren't too common in this game, for what I know. Although, yeah,
I've encountered it.
definitely possible versus a Warhammer.
Yeah.
Very
They're
loud
like on the
notification.
torso, just below and on either sides of the cockpit, so it's pretty easy to line up those shots.
Aw, thank you for the follow, Sethlock. My name is Xander Turing, and I'm a Professor VTuber. I've recently been getting back into this game a little bit, since I've met a few people who are interested in playing it. So I expect to be playing this pretty often weekly, although I usually only stream each game only once a week. So chances are it will be probably Tuesday or Thursday when I'm playing Mechwarrior again. Other than that, I do a lot of fighting games and roguelikes. And welcome. Unfortunately, it is 10:30 and I still have not had dinner. So, I'm gonna have to pop out.
Probably a good idea.
Indeed, it's been a very wonderful time though. You've got a different name in each different spot. Is it Mal or May or one of them? I would personally recommend just jumping in, Sai, because it is a team game that your teammates can carry you. And the tutorial for this game is actually very comprehensive, which I can't look at while I'm in a group. You'd identify either. Noted. Well, it's been a wonderful time, Mal and Sam. I am looking forward to doing this again whenever possible. I'll definitely be playing this weekly and possibly even more off stream.
Right.
Yeah,
Unfortunately, I'm not consistently free any day of the week. Thursdays, I'm usually not available until later night, or like, 10 after 10ish, at 9:30, 10ish. But then usually I'm, in a call. So, this is one of the rare nights where she didn't. She was busy, so
indeed.
it's what it is. But hey, when I'm free, yeah, I enjoy popping in and playing a few rounds of this. I want to play it more on my own time too, or even off stream.
Anytime. Oh, isn't that funny? Well, I have a perfect raid lined up for once we're out here. I think I will do my sign off, Sam. Glad to see you again. Hope you had a
Yep.
very wonderful vacation.
It was. Yeah, I'll tell you about it sometime.
I'd love to hear it. Well,
Have a good
even
one.
after stream, since I'll probably just be sitting down for dinner.
Right.
Peace.
Later.
And not going to spend the time to bring the... Oh, wait. Where'd I... Hold on. Transform. Reset transform. And my Fugi isn't showing. Oh, it's because I left the call like an idiot. There we go. So, I immediately forgot whatever I was going to talk about, but as usual, tomorrow will be Guilty Gear Strive. We're doing a lot of crossplay testing, so if any of you happen to only have it on PlayStation, we have a chance to play. I do have a friend, Taco, that I've been waiting to play with, but I don't think she'll be available at our usual stream time. Regardless, we'll get in some very good plays there, and move on to our usual game dev on Saturday. I haven't had a chance to work on it this week, so it might just be continuing on from what we were doing last week. And no more on the very long outro. I'll go ahead and release y'all the usual stuff. Sorry, trying to think, but I also have to use the bathroom. So, thank you everyone for your attendance. Class is dismissed. Go ahead and give our buddy Moody Presence a Stompy robot raid, because he happens to be playing a very, very similar game in theme. I'll see you all tomorrow.